Goku and Vegeta were training on planet Beerus. One day, an unexpected visitor came there. He was Champa, the god of destruction of Universe 6 and Beerus's brother. After an argument, they decided that a tournament would be held by placing planet Earth and Super Dragon Balls on a stake. Goku was given the responsibility of gathering the participants, and he reached Earth using the instant transmission. He recruited Super Trunks, Goten and Trunks' fusion, and Majin Buu. Then he went to the sacred temple to take Piccolo. Piccolo said yes without any hesitation. Then an incident happened which later proved to be very harmful for Goku. Someone summoned Shenron, but it was not a normal dragon. It was a red dragon which came out of a very powerful Dragon Ball which was made before Piccolo separated from Kami-sama. They asked for a wish from the dragon to make Goku a child. As soon as the wish was fulfilled, Dragon Balls scattered throughout the universe. Villains were saved, and Goku did not pay much attention because he felt that nothing has happened to him. The tournament started, and everything happened exactly like the original story. Vegeta defeated everyone, and his final opponent was Hit, an assassin who had a strange ability with which he could time skip. Hit easily defeated Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. Beerus was filled with anger like a spectator. Whis said, "Lord Beerus, your energy is getting out of control. Please calm down." Beerus replied, "I don't care. If we lose, I will kill Goku with my own hands. It was all his idea that put me in this problem." The final battle was about to start. Goku came to the platform. Goku praised Hit and said, "You don't waste time and you are very strong. You defeated Vegeta, but I have understood your tricks." Hit was impressed and said, "You can't understand my technique. It will take you a few seconds." The fight started between the two. Goku's words came true. He had discovered the time skip. Hit said, "As soon as I was confirmed that he jumps through time, I attacked with all my strength." Goku shouted loudly when he transformed into Super Saiyan Blue, but as soon as he transformed, Goku's body became smaller, and his godly state was over. Everyone was in shock. The most surprised Beerus was the one who shouted, "His divinity, his power is very low. That bastard is playing with me." "That's enough," then Vados said. "But look carefully, Lord Champa. He looks so cute." Just like a mini-god, Goku thought. What is happening? I think I have become small, and my transformation, I am not able to use my blue form. What is happening to me? When he was in confusion, Hit used his time skip again and finished the fight very quickly. Weakened Goku, after making him unconscious, Champa said, "Very good. Now the earth is mine." Beerus could not control his anger and stood up and shouted, "I will destroy this insect." "Vegeta, keep the earthlings calm, otherwise I will kill you too," Beerus ordered. Vegeta said, "As you say, Lord Beerus." Then Vegeta said, "Trunks, Piccolo, don't even think about moving." Beerus went to the platform and shouted, "You insect, I have lost because of you. You will pay for this with your death." Goku opened his eyes and said, "But Beerus, Vegeta, help me." Goku shouted. Vegeta replied in a cool way, "The one who is weak dies." Goku shouted in anger, "What? I saved you so many times and you are saying this? You are a coward." Beerus shouted, "Quiet!" A terrible and terrifying energy started moving towards Goku. Goku closed his eyes and thought, "Everyone, please go away from here." There was a huge explosion. The platform was completely destroyed, and logically, Goku was also gone. Beerus said, "This is the result of making fun of the god of destruction." Champa looked here and there and thought, "Where did she go? When did she disappear?" Then he said, "Huh, it doesn't matter."
"Now the earth is mine," scared Vegeta said. "Goku's body is not here." Whis replied, "The one who touches the Hakai, it completely turns him into nothingness. Mr. Goku has now become a part of nothingness." But Beerus and Whis were also wrong. Goku was not dead. In Universe 6, Goku was still alive. Vados was lifting Goku's small body and was injecting energy into his brain. Vados thought, "If I take care of you, then I am sure you can become the greatest god of the 12 universes. You are so amazing that you can go to my friend Nyan's planet and come back alive. I will change your suffering destiny." Goku opened his eyes, saw Vados, and said, "Mom, where are we?" Vados said, "We are safe." Goku then said, "Mom, I want to kill the god of Universe 7 and the Saiyan named Vegeta." Vados thought, "Perfect. Memory alteration worked. Now he considers me his mother. I will take care of him. His past is blurry. I just left hatred for Beerus and that Saiyan, so that he has a goal when he trains and crosses his limits. Mom, you will become the most powerful god, and you are my son from today. You stay here, Goku. I have to bring Champa back." Goku said, "Okay, I will start training." Vados left from there and reached back to the place of the tournament. As soon as he reached there, Champa shouted, "Where did you go, Vados?" Vados just smiled, didn't say anything. "Okay, Lord Champa, is your work over?" Champa said, "Yes, Beerus has 5 days to leave Earth. I am such a generous god, isn't it?" Champa and Vados left the nameless planet. Beerus shouted in anger, "Champa, I will definitely take revenge for this humiliation. It all happened because of Goku. I hate him. I wish I could revive him and kill him again."
Vegeta slowly came to Beerus and said, "Lord Beerus, can I say something?" Beerus said angrily, "What do you want? Do you also want to be like Goku?" "Not at all, Lord Beerus. I just want to suggest that you can make a new Earth by using the Dragon Balls of Earth." When Champa reached his planet, he shouted in surprise, "What are you doing on this planet? I saw you disappearing with Beerus's Hakai." Then Goku said, "Welcome, Lord Champa. Mom, give me training right now. I want to become stronger." Champa got scared and said, "What? Mom? What are you saying, Saiyan?" Vados, speak in Shantan Kaz. "As you heard, Lord Champa, from today he is my son, and he will stay here with me." Champa became uncomfortable but said, "Okay, I can't oppose you. Just don't disturb me while I sleep." Champa left and Goku's training started from that day, assuming that Vados is his mother. Goku's supposed death. This incident happened many years ago. Vados decided to start his new plan after doing more research on Super Saiyan. The plan was to use the power of gray tape, but Vados didn't know that only the warriors who have the experience of this transformation can control it. Next day, Vados came to Goku and said, "I have a way to increase your power. Would you like to try?" Goku said, "Of course, Mom. What do I have to do?" They both went to a place, and Vados said, "Just look at the moon, which I will make in a few moments." Vados threw an energy ball which mixed with the oxygen of the planet and became the moon. Goku saw the shining ball in the sky, and a terrible transformation started. A massive blue-gray ape was formed, which was filled with divine energy beyond description. But almost immediately, he started destroying Champa's planet. Vados shouted, "What are you doing? This is the same planet where you live. Why are you destroying it?" The transformed Goku was not in a state to think, and he kept on destroying the whole planet.
A powerful earthquake and explosions woke up Champa, who was sleeping after returning from the tournament. Seeing his planet being destroyed, Champa shouted, "What is happening? What is that giant monster? Vados, why didn't you stop it? It's your duty to stop such incidents." Vados said sadly, "Forgive me, Lord Champa. That giant ape is Goku. How can I kill him?" he said softly. Champa said, being serious, "If I don't punish him for this destruction, the rest of the gods of destruction will make fun of me and the warriors of the universe will challenge me." Champa started releasing his power and taunted, "It should be an honor for you to stand in front of such a beast." Champa shouted. Vados stood in front of Champa and said, "Wait, I know he will become normal. In anger, Champa said, "Move away, Vados. This is a matter between a god of destruction and a mortal. You can't interfere. You know it, right?" Vados moved aside and thought, "May Goku be fine." With lightning speed, Champa came in front of the great ape and started punching him again and again. Laughing, Champa shouted, "Disappear, beast! Hakai!" Vados shouted, "Don't do this, Lord Champa." But Champa didn't listen to him. With a terrible roar, his Hakai went into the mouth of the great ape, only so that he could swallow it, and only the fear remained. Sweating in sweat, Champa shouted, "This beast! He ate a god's Hakai attack!" In shock, Vados said, "This is amazing! Goku is beyond my imagination. According to my research, the power of this transformation should have been 10 times more than the normal state. But he is beyond description. I can't confirm how powerful this form is. This is amazing. In this state, you have gone beyond God." At that moment, a terrible energy wave came out of the mouth of the great ape, Hakai energy, which destroyed the moons of Champa's planet. Champa shouted in fear, "This beast used God's Hakai. What is happening?" In a moment, the giant beast moved at incredible speed and appeared behind Champa and dropped his heavy fist on him. Only one punch made the god of destruction of Universe 6 feel the real fear. Champa fell to the ground. His body was full of fractures. While trying to get up, Champa thought, "This should be a joke. His power is more than me. Despite having such a big body, how can he move so fast?" The great ape started shouting with his chest beating loudly. Vados got serious and said, "His power is much more than Champa, but I have to stop him from killing him. The most important rule of an angel is to save his god of destruction from death, so that the universe is safe from imbalance and collapse." The great ape pressed Champa to the ground with his massive feet when Champa shouted in pain. Vados said, "You have to stop Goku to stop the collapse of the world. But don't worry, I will never be aggressive on you. I can never hurt my dear son." But Champa shouted, "At that time, I was badly beaten when I tried to kill him, just to kill him." Vados was about to help Champa when suddenly an energy sphere came and that god jumped into the air. "I'm impressed," Vados said. "Hey, what are you doing here?" Angel Margarita of Universe 11 replied, "Sorry, big sister, for coming without warning, but I couldn't refuse my father." At that moment, another god of destruction came. He was a Quintella of Universe 4. He came to Champa and said with a smile, "I was sent to assassinate Champa, but it seems someone is working before me. Look at your condition. You are lying here like garbage, the weakest god of destruction." "What did you say?" Vados shouted in anger. "You have come to kill Mr. Champa? What are you thinking, Margarita? As the angels of those arrogant gods, it is our duty to guide them so that such incidents do not happen."
If any god of destruction is killed, the balance of the universe will be broken. Zeno-sama will erase everything. He will not leave a single mark. Margarita said in a calm voice, "I am sorry, big sister, for contradicting you, but the assassination of the god of destruction of Universe 6 is the Father's direct order. He has broken a very big rule. He let a mortal live on his planet for a long time. The secrets of the god should not go in the wrong hands, especially in the hands of a mortal. You know this." Vados thought, "How did he find out about Goku? Father, what are you thinking? It is not possible to know every incident of the whole universe. Was Father watching Goku? No, this is impossible. Grand Priest should not have any interest in any mortal. This will be just a coincidence." "Go away from here," Vados shouted. "Later I will go to my father and accept my punishment. It was my decision to keep Goku with me. Champa has nothing to do with it." Laughing, the prodigy angel Korn looked at the mortal. "Well, well, little sister, I did not expect this from you. But if you are an angel, then nothing will happen to you. But these two, they will pay for their lives. Quintella was ordered to kill them. Father's orders cannot be denied." Vados thought, "Father has given the direct order of execution without the trials of King of All. Something is wrong. If this is the case, then these two are just spectators. Vados mocked them and said, "What I was told was absolutely clear. Assassination order was for Universe 11's Vermouth and Universe 4's Quintella, not for you. If you interfere, then I will also join the fight, and I will not stop myself. Understood?" "Absolutely," Margarita spoke calmly. "No need to tell me. We know our place. We will only observe when our gods of destruction will wipe out this garbage." Vados thought. Garbage? I'm sure Goku will win.
I have trained him myself. He remembers my training even in that form. A powerful roar rose from the sky. "Belmod, you are absolutely useless!" Quintella shouted. "Why didn't you kill him with Hakai?" "Don't give me orders," Belmod replied. "If you want him dead, then do it yourself." Quintella released his power. "Okay, I will do it." Quintella attacked, killed the giant creature in the air, and dropped it in lava. There was a terrible explosion. Quintella laughed and said, "Just ashes. Now only Champa is left." Suddenly, lava jumped into the air. A gigantic ape came out of it. Lava was dripping from his body. Margarita said slowly, "Unbelievable. Its power is so great that even the lava of this planet can't harm it." Quintella shouted angrily, "Stupid beast! Do you think you are strong? You are just a monkey, a stupid monkey. I will turn you into atoms." He raised his hand and made a massive, destructive supernova. "Die, monkey!" Attack hit the giant ape. A wall of dust and steam was formed, but nothing happened to him. Vados shouted angrily. The ashes evaporated as soon as it touched his body. "This is impossible," Hu shouted. "No one can nullify the ashes of the gods." Then a voice rang. "Son, if you love me, then don't bother me. You have been sleeping inside that beast for a long time. Now it's time to wake up. I trust you. You are much stronger than this beast." The creature said, "Mom." Margarita was surprised. Impressive. He can even speak. A powerful Lu aura erupted. The planet began to overheat. A suffocating divine energy gathered at one point and then spread with an explosion. Goku was standing there. His form was amazing, but his overwhelming power was the strongest. Vados, who had tears in his eyes, said softly, "I knew you could do it." Goku took a deep breath. "My fate has always been bad with the gods. Beerus had almost killed me years ago.
And now 2 more trying to do the same. Maybe I can't escape my destiny, and neither can you. You came here, attacked me, and you have written your own end," Quintella said with a nervous laugh. "Don't be a fool. When you were a beast, you still couldn't kill me. That transformation is the strongest form of your race, and now you will scare me?" Quintella attacked with lightning speed, kicked Goku's neck. Goku didn't even dodge. Quintella struck again and again, and finally, Hakai-enhanced kick hit Goku's face. Quintella said with a laugh, "You died standing. Impressive. You were really amazing." Goku opened his eyes, grabbed Quintella's leg and said, "That energy can wipe out the entire universe, but not Ultra Super Saiyan God." Angel shivered. Margarita thought, "Ultra God Super Saiyan? He really exists." Father was right. In just one punch, Goku erased Quintella. Belmort was watching with fear. He is very powerful. He wiped out Quintella in a blink of an eye. If he can also use Hakai, then I have to kill Champa as soon as possible. Maybe then I will be forgiven. Belmort threw Hakai's spear at Champa, but the attack was immediately blocked. Goku was standing in front of him. "You saved me?"
When I tried to kill you? Champa asked in surprise. I am not protecting you, Goku said. He tried to hurt me. That's why he will die now. In a moment, Belmont went into outer space. He panicked. I can't die here. I never thought that Grand Priest would send us to fight against such a thing. Goku appeared in front of him. Is he the owner of 12 gods? I will ensure that you die here. The next moment, Belmont disappeared forever. Goku screamed in empty space. I have crossed the gods. Now it's your turn. Beerus, Vegeta, I will finish you both.
He came back to the planet of Champa. The angels suddenly disappeared. Seeing this, Vados took a deep breath. What is happening? The gods of Universe 11 and 4 have died, and their angels are behaving as if nothing has happened. The universe seems normal, but I know something big is going to happen. In the realm of all, the angels appeared before the Grand Priest. So, the Grand Priest asked, what happened? Makarita said, just as you predicted, Father. There is an entity that can erase the gods in a moment. It is terrifying. No one can compete with it, not even Beerus. The Grand Priest laughed. The Oracle was right. Ultra Super Saiyan God has been born. I had left the hope that Ultra Super Saiyan would ever come. I had been waiting for him for thousands of years. After eating him, I will regain the power that was stolen from me. He is the key, my food, my prey. Call all the other gods, he gave the order. Everyone will have to come by tomorrow. My savior should not be able to escape. On the planet of Champa, Goku helped Champa to get up. I did it, Mom! Look at this power! This is unbelievable! Vados remained silent. Mom? Goku asked. Is everything okay? I think someone is watching us, especially you. Vados, Goku, disappear. You have a lot of power. The other gods will notice. Goku shook his head. I don't understand completely, but I will do it. Yes, it seems incredible, but it is true. Millions of years ago, the Grand Priest had to face a big defeat in which he lost a large part of his powers because of a technique called power prison. According to the legend, this powerful technique can only give you freedom when the purest and strongest being of the universe is swallowed. And as it comes to light, it turns out that there is such a person. Only one race, which is known for its battle abilities.
Which is almost limitless, and which dominates the shadows. The story of Ultra Super Saiyan God comes from that race, a warrior who is not mentioned anywhere in the divine books, whose heart is absolutely pure and has so much power that he has no clear weakness. The truth is that no matter how strong the angels are, they also have their limits, especially when their powers become the prey of power prison, which was used by the most powerful forbidden beings of the universe. Still, the Grand Priest never lost hope that the legendary being will appear again, and by consuming it, he will be able to become what he used to be. One day after Goku's 2 destroyers fight with the gods, all the gods and angels gathered on the planet of King of All. Everyone was saying, why is the Grand Priest taking so long to summon us? It's been a long time since we last met. But this is not a game. Champa, Quitella, and Belmont are not here. Have they gone mad? This is the direct order of the realm of all. Their universes can be destroyed at the same time. I will answer that question. Newly arrived Margarita said, Belmont and Quitella are dead, and partially because of this, you all have been summoned here. The gods screamed, dead? Does anyone have so much power to defeat both of them? Beerus said loudly, Hey you, Angel of Universe 11, my brother, what happened to him? Don't say that he is dead too. Otherwise, I will tear that fool myself. Margarita replied in a calm tone. Relax, Beerus. That fat man is still alive. Then Whis said, Sister, you have to speak clearly. I don't like this atmosphere at all. Something is getting very serious, and you are a part of it. Still, you are not telling us the truth. If this is the case, then we have to leave from here, Margarita said. You can go, but disobeying Father's orders means taking maximum punishment. Death. You will share the fate of Vados and Champa.
Then we screamed.
What did you say? We will share their fate. Is our sister fine? Margarita said softly. Yes, for now. But soon she will be nothing but dust. Then we said, Lord Beerus, let's go from here. I don't like my father's ideals at all, Beerus said loudly. Wait, Whis. What will happen if Zeno-sama finds out that we have evaded the orders? They will erase us, in a cool and firm voice, Grand Priest said. Beerus is right. Stop talking nonsense and listen carefully. Oracle Fish never lies. The total annihilation of the universe has been forced, and its reason is Saiyan Goku, who is present on the planet of God of Destruction of Universe 6. My daughter and Champa are involved in this. That's why we have to finish them before the end of the universe or before Zeno-sama gets angry. Otherwise, the other universes will also be in the soil. Do you want to let this happen? Now, when I think that it is a part of your universe. Wasn't it your responsibility to eliminate it, or am I wrong? Beerus said in amazement. But sir, I killed Goku years ago. What are you talking about? Then Grand Priest said, Yes, as I thought. You don't know anything. Please, I give you one chance. Go to Universe 6 and bring Goku to me. I myself will take him to the King of All so that he can get punishment. Otherwise, we will have to go ourselves, and not only Vados, Champa will also be included in it. Understood? Beerus took his fists in the middle, thinking, Brother Goku, first you spoiled my mind, and now I know that he is alive, and because of you, my brother and Whis' sister are in danger. Beerus replied in a serious tone, As you are saying, I will bring him soon without any trouble. Please don't be in a hurry. Wait for my return. Whis, let's go to Universe 6 now. God and Angel of Universe 7 left the realm of all. Margarita said, Father, are you sure about this decision? Laughing and joking, Grand Priest replied, Not at all. According to logic, they cannot defeat Goku. Beerus, Champa, and Beerus are rebels. They have no right to be on the winning side. It is better that they kill each other. Now tell me, gods and angels, are you with me or against me? Goku is a source of such power, which will make me the strongest again. Our mission is to finish him. Understood? Angels replied, As you say, Father. And God said, As you say, Grand Priest. We are with you and are at your service. Beerus and Whis moved at lightning speed between the universes. They moved towards Vegeta from Universe 7. Beerus said loudly, Listen carefully, Vegeta. We have a mission to kill Goku. Your power is like mine. That's why we will destroy him together. Vegeta replied, Lord Beerus, is it really necessary for both of us to face Kakarot? I can defeat him alone. Then Whis said, My father does not worry about any weakling. This means that Goku's power is so strong that it is disturbing the Grand Priest. You will have to cooperate and finish this job soon. I don't want to put my sister's life at risk. Then Beerus said, I will finish him in a minute. You don't have to worry about anything. Just come with me. After 20 minutes of travel, they reached Universe 6, where they found Goku training with Vados. Vegeta was surprised. Is that Kakarot? Impossible. He has changed so much. His hair, his tail, eye rings, and that fur on his body. This is not possible. He is fighting with Vados. Goku's expression changed completely. Come on, come now, he said. Son, is something wrong? Vados asked. Yes, I can't continue training. Intruders have come to the planet. Goku said. Looking at him, Vados thought that his ki control has improved a lot. He noticed them immediately. But those fools came to find him themselves. Beerus neither greeted nor said a word. He unleashed his power to the maximum. With a terrible roar, he was defeated. Goku thought, I am the target. Beerus has impressive power. Not bad, but still less than my power.
Vegeta also immediately powered up, unleashing his full power, Ultra Ego. Whis said in a calm voice, "Sister, be calm. We have come to help you. With Goku's death, your life will be saved." Vados shouted in anger, "What nonsense are you talking? You will not kill my son. If you even touch him, I will kill you." Whis got a little confused and said, "Father is very angry. According to him, Goku is a threat to the universe. You saved him before. You and Champa are responsible that Goku became so strong that he can destroy the universe." Then Vados said, "Can destroy the universe? Please, with being so pure-hearted. No living being, not even angels, can reach that level of pure energy. I have trained Goku. I have seen him grow. I have taught him about the universe and my technique. He is just like an angel. He killed Belmod and Quitella because they attacked first. If they had not shown so much hostility, that all this would have never happened. Understood? So coming to Universe 4 and 11 was Father's plan, and now he is using you too. Ultra Super Saiyan God. It is the same thing that our Father wants. Pure power at its maximum level. Such power that can break Yuji's technique." Whis said slowly, "Sister, leave me. I don't want to fight you." "What are you saying? Father directly serves Zeno-sama. He will never do anything like this without any reason." Vados laughed. "Isn't it enough to get your powers back? Whis, I know everything. I know Father is a fake villain who is hiding himself as a kind angel."
He wants to be strong, and he wants to beat my friend Neon's brother badly, and he had erased our grandfather too. Father is the real enemy. Whis was completely silent. He was not able to listen to Vados, but he also knew that his sister is very intelligent and never lies. She was the only one who could go to the Forbidden Universe and come back alive. She thought, does our father really have such bad intentions? At that moment, a powerful shockwave shook the whole place. Beerus and Vegeta attacked at the same time, and Goku stopped both. They attacked again, but Goku dodged easily. Beerus screamed, "I thought I had killed you. You never end." A powerful punch hit Goku's face. Beerus's fist was still on his face, and Goku said softly, "That's it? And I thought you will be very strong. Beerus, god of destruction, I don't even remember you, but you are garbage that is not worthy of being alive. You belong to my race, and I hate you with all my soul." Whis was surprised and said, "You said his heart is pure, Vados. This hatred doesn't seem normal." Vados replied, "This hatred is just a single memory. I have erased all the memories of Goku and just left this hatred in his mind. It has nothing to do with his heart." Goku unleashed his energy, because of which Saiyan and God both backed off. "I have been waiting for this moment for years," Goku said loudly. "I trained for only one purpose, to see you die. This ends here." Beerus made an energy spear and thought, "Die, Hawkeye." Goku touched that energy spear. He deflected it in the air and immediately counterattacked Beerus. He hit him hard on the surface of Champa's planet, the same planet that Vados had just repaired. Beerus shouted as he came out of the crater, "Why isn't the power of destruction affecting you, Saiyan?" Whis shouted, "Sister, explain this."
"Why didn't it get destroyed?" Then Vados said, "Because he is stronger than Beerus. He absorbed Hakai, and it seems his body has also memorized it. That's why it doesn't affect him anymore. He can use it himself. If I was Beerus, I would have been very careful." Beerus attacked again without wasting time. Continuous punches on Goku. Taking advantage of this distraction, Vegeta grabbed Goku from behind and said, "This time you won't survive, Kakarot. You will become ash." There was a powerful explosion in the sky. Vegeta channeled his 50% energy, created a massive energy blast. Exhausted Vegeta fell far away. "Well done, Vegeta," Beerus said. Vegeta replied, "If there was no distraction, I would never have been able to catch him from behind. I can't believe he's so strong." "You haven't seen anything yet," There was a sound from the middle of the dust and clouds. "You can't kill me until you're ready to die yourself," Goku said. "Beerus, you didn't use your full ki because you didn't want to get caught in the explosion. It was your mistake to think I was weak. I'm as strong as an angel. How are you thinking of killing me with so little power? Now your end has come. I will show you the power of destruction when Ultra Super Saiyan God uses it." In the realm of all, the Grand Priest said in a quiet voice, "The time has come. Come on, Beerus is dead." At that moment, everyone left for Universe 6. In fact, Beerus faced Goku's attack and was completely destroyed. Nothing was left. Goku smiled and said, "Finally, I can rest in peace. I killed Beerus." Suddenly, a dangerous energy gathered around Goku, which was about to explode. He looked back sweating and shouted, "Lord Champa, I respected you. I cared for you. You gave me a place in your universe. Why are you doing this to me?" Champa shouted in anger, "Shut up, monkey. You should never have killed my brother."
"You should not have killed him. You will pay for it with your life," Goku said in a sad voice. "Forgive me, Lord Champa. I think you will have to die too. But I want you to know, I am always grateful to you for those years you did for me. Thank you." He unleashed his full power, and in a few seconds, he completely pulverized Champa. Goku said, "I hate myself, but my mind and thoughts are at peace. Now it's your turn, Vegeta." Then Vegeta thought, "What is this? This monster will kill me. I have no chance to defeat this Kakarot. How did this happen?" At the same time, many beings came to the planet and surrounded Goku. Grand Priest said in a cool voice, "Get out of here, otherwise I will kill you too." Shivering, Vegeta thought, "This ki is so dangerous. I have to run away from here." Vegeta left the planet, using his god form with which he could breathe in space. Then Vados shouted in anger, "I knew you would come, Father. I know why you came here. You want to break the power prison of Neon's brother." Grand Priest was surprised and thought, "So everything is true. Everything he said about his friend. Then I have to kill him. I can't let Zeno know all this. As soon as I absorb Goku's power, I can also face Zeno. He is very strong in one-on-one. He can tear me, but with Saiyan's power, I can use his cells to accelerate my growth, and finally, I will destroy that disgusting being." Grand Priest shouted loudly, "God of destruction and angels, kill Bardo and Whis immediately. This is my order." Angels rushed to attack Whis. Goku shouted, "Don't even dare to touch them!" Goku was blasted away before he could react. Grand Priest was standing in front of him. "You are my food, my dinner. Let me enjoy your entire meal." Goku charges forward, but Grand Priest stopped him and crushed him with his power. Bardo shouted,
"Don't hurt Goku, Father. He is not your food." At that moment, two angels attacked Bardo. Goku shouted in anger, "You scoundrels! He didn't do anything to you." Grand Priest grabbed Goku by the neck and said, "Be quiet and watch. You should be proud that you are going to be a part of my power." Goku thought, "It won't be easy to get rid of me. I will have to bring him close to death." Grand Priest kept torturing Goku. Goku thought, "If I have become so strong, then how am I hurting so much without defending?" He got up, releasing his energy, and punched Grand Priest in the face. Blood started flowing from his face. Laughing, Grand Priest said, "This is the result of when I lost my powers millions of years ago. At that time, this punch was nothing for me. But after knowing this, it is fun that those powers are just a few seconds away." He attacked Goku very hard, insulting him. He kept beating until Goku started suffering and reached close to being unconscious. Then Goku saw something terrible. A being with a seat in his hand was touching his body. His feet started disappearing. He screamed when his essence was being swallowed. Grand Priest laughed. Suddenly, an energy blast blew him back. In anger, he screamed, "Vados, how can you dare to interfere in my meal?" Vados smiled and said, "My son is not your food and will never be. Are you listening, Father? You will have to pay for this, I swear."
He grabbed Goku and hugged him and said, "Thank you for being with me, son. In those 10 years, I was happier than my entire million years of life. This is goodbye. Go from Forbidden Union. Find my friend Neon. She will save you on her planet."
"And you will save her. I have complete faith. You both need each other. Only she can save you, and only you can heal her heart." Goku looked at his mother with tears in his eyes and extended his hand in tears. "Take care of yourself, son," he said. Before Grand Priest could do anything, a light shone inside Goku's body. He began to transform. His fur turned white, and his power exploded so much that it could not be imagined. Goku said softly, "If you see me near death and cry, mother, then your pain will be so deep. I promise you, I will go to Forbidden Universe and become strong, and one day I will kill Grand Priest. I swear."
Grand Priest smiled. "What is happening here? Looks like my food has brought a new form and more power. I like this. Come here, I will devour you." Suddenly, Goku teleported to the gods of destruction and killed everyone in a few seconds. Grand Priest looked around. All the gods and angels were dead, but Goku was nowhere to be seen. In anger, he shouted, "Where did you go?" He paid attention and felt a terrifying energy going towards the Forbidden Universe. Surprised, he said, "That Forbidden Universe is going? How did it move so fast? If it reaches there and Neon kills it, I will never be able to undo the power prison. Everything is because of him. How did he give his divine essence to that Saiyan god?" Margarita shouted in pain, "Father, please help me. I'm going to die." Grand Priest healed her immediately and thought, "I need more angels. How did this happen?" As soon as he blinked, he pierced her heart. That precision! He trained her to kill divine beings perfectly. That terrifying ability was my wife's. That's why I had to deceive the king of all and get her erased. I couldn't let my wife get stronger than me. But now it's all past. Now only one thing matters: to get my power back. Grand Priest said, "My efforts are useless here. I need Super Dragon Balls. Margarita, search in the left half of the universe. I'll take care of the rest. I'll tell Shenron to teleport her to me so that I can absorb her pure energy." Goku shouted in outer space, "Grand Priest, how can you do this to my mother? I wanted to tear you to pieces, but despite this incredible power that she gave me, I couldn't defeat you. But at least I got rid of those damn angels, and those gods too. They deceived Vaz and my mother. They deceived Vaz and my mother. Still, this is very strange. How did I teleport here? Was it you, Mom? Did you push me away from danger? You knew that Grand Priest would kill me, right? I will always be grateful to you." He reached a huge and beautiful universe.
Wow, this is huge. As soon as he came close to a planet, a powerful gravitational force pulled him down and threw him on the ground. There was an angry sound on the ground. "Who dare to enter my house? Isn't this Zeno? His ki is very weak. If there is a man, I will kill him. None of these disgusting people have the right to step on my planet." Neon flew towards the energy source, and as soon as she saw Saiyan, she screamed in anger, "You will die now." She charged a massive energy sphere which was going to destroy Goku completely. "So this is my mom's friend. She is very powerful, but she will kill me." She left a very large energy ball. Due to the very high gravity of the planet, Goku could not dodge it. A loud scream arose out of pain. Neon screamed with a smile, "Suffer, you scum. I am happy to see people like you screaming in pain and begging for life. Only my brother and my father can stand in front of me. The rest are garbage." Even after such a powerful sleep attack, Goku was alive. Yes, he was badly injured. He was somehow breathing. While watching him move, Neon was shocked.
"You are very difficult to die, you dirty scum. You must be a merciless scum who does whatever he wants for fun. All men are like this. Perfect. I'd like to kill the same type of men and break their false pride." Goku thought, "Why does she hate me so much? We have never met in life. How can she know my intentions?" Then a voice echoed in her mind, the voice of Vados. "Not only you, every man who steps on a forbidden planet is like this. Don't you find it strange that despite being half the size of the universe, only they live there? Sleep kills every man who reaches his planet. And if a powerful being injures him, his powerful brother comes and shows him hell before killing him. Still, you can do this, son. You are not like those people whom she hates."
She is not as bad as you think. Life did her wrong. That's why she became like this. She has only hatred and bitterness in her heart. While making fun of her, Sleep came towards Goku and put her head on his feet. "So, did you want to use me, you fallen scoundrel? Or do you think I am weak because I am a woman?" Goku shouted with difficulty when his feet were pressed on his face. "You are mad. I never harm you." While smiling, Sleep replied, "Yes, of course, because I am powerful. Otherwise, you would have left me at your mercy by now." Sleep picked Goku up from his neck and pressed him hard. "He is more powerful than me," he thought, "but I have to fight, otherwise she will really kill me." Without thinking, he kicked him with all his strength, but Sleep dodged easily and hit him hard in a mountain. He was standing in front of her for a moment. "Scoundrel, you finally showed your true nature. This time, I will kill you from the entire universe." Goku saw a big ball of energy forming in his hands. He shouted, "Stop, please! Sleep, why do you hate me so much? You don't even know me. I swear I never harm you." Sleep stopped channeling energy, came towards him, and grabbed his neck again. "Who told you my name? Very few gods know about my existence. Answer me." Goku extended his hand, touched his hair, and said, "Calm down. Leave me. I am not your enemy." Sleep threw him on the ground. He screamed in shame. "How dare you touch me, you dirty man?" But deep inside, he thought, "His hand is big and warm. I didn't feel that he wanted to hurt me." In a quiet voice, he said, "Tell me, how do you know my name? I don't trust anyone. Answer me before you kill me." Goku said with a slight smile, "My mother told me about you. You know her very well. She is an angel, Vados." Sleep was shocked. "What did you say? Vados? So you are my only friend's son. But this is almost impossible. She is an angel, and you are just a useless mortal." "I understood."
"You know where I have come from," Goku said. "But that doesn't matter. When someone loves you the way my mother did to me, then blood is not everything. Love and being together is more important. Sleep, please trust me. I don't know what happened to you that made you hate men so much, but I am different. Your strength is amazing. Teach me to be strong like that. Train me, and I promise I will be stronger than you. I will protect you. You will never be afraid." Sleep laughed loudly. "You will be stronger than me and protect me? Stop dreaming. As you can see, I don't need protection. But because you are my friend's son, I won't kill you," she said. "I can't tell you about my hidden planet," Goku said loudly. "Please train me. I can't go from here. If I go, the Grand Priest will have me assassinated. I will have to be strong so that I can kill him. That dirty entity wants to absorb my energy and take back his stolen powers. He wants revenge. And according to my mother, good angels like Whis and my mother died because of his selfishness. That's why I need so much power so that I can kill him. Please, Sleep, don't send me from your planet." Sleep was shocked, completely shocked. He had never heard such a thing before. He had killed thousands of warriors who only wanted to use him as a beautiful woman for their lust. Most of them begged for their lives, filled with the fear of death. But Goku's request was absolutely true. He had no bad intentions, nor did he wish to hurt anyone. He openly expressed his intentions and even said that he will become stronger than him and will protect him one day. "You are interesting," said Sleep. "I like that you want to train that evil priest to kill him. I also hate him from the bottom of my heart. But remember, weak people are the dirtiest." He released his power and said, "If you survive my training, you will be the first person to stay alive here and know me for real. I will train you and let you stay on my planet. What is your name?" Goku replied loudly, "I am Goku." Sleep shouted, "Here I go, Goku." Goku closed his eyes and said slowly, "Endure. Kaioken." 3 times. Sleep disappeared and attacked from behind and kicked his neck. Slow. This is how all the Saiyans end. I liked you, but weak people die. In this universe, power is everything. Laughing, Goku tried to stand up and shouted, "You yourself said, Nyan. Now I can train with you, right here." Nyan was surprised to see him, impressed. "You must have thought that I will die," Goku said. "You didn't think that I will be able to survive your attack, right?" Nyan thought, "Why is he smiling?" "Why didn't you die?" he asked. "I am sure that I had struck connecting the heart and brain." "I understood the strength of your attacks," Goku said. "You directly attack on the most vital points. You are very dangerous, no doubt. If you had hit a little harder, I would have died. Fortunately, I pushed my power to the limit and was able to move a few millimeters. That's why I'm alive." Laughing, Nyan said, "This boy is interesting, very interesting. Many gods and warriors died without understanding, and you analyzed my attacks. You were really amazing." Smiling, Goku said, "It was good that you had the intention to kill me without me. You look even more beautiful." Shyly, Nyan shouted, "What nonsense are you talking? Shut up or I will regret training you." "I'm just telling the truth," Goku said. "If you feel bad, I will not repeat it." "Come behind me," Nyan said. "I will show you my planet. Apart from plants and animals, only 3 people live here, including me. They're stronger, so don't even think of going there. My father never leaves his house, but my brother comes sometimes."
Be careful when he comes. What are you waiting for now? Then Goku fell down and said, "I want to walk, but my bones are broken. I am just standing on the willpower." Nyan also took a deep breath. "You are right. I was quite aggressive with you. I am like this. I hope you will get used to it." He stopped for a while and said, "By the way, now I'm thinking, you have not told me the whole story yet. Grand Prix, why did he want to kill his own daughter?" "Because he refused to let me kill her," Goku replied. "That is why she disappeared and gave me these powers." Nyan said in a serious voice, "I should have evil priest then." Surprised, Goku asked, "Did you fight with him?" "Yes," Nyan said. "He is afraid of us, or you can say he is afraid of Yuji, whom you mentioned earlier. He is my elder brother. A long time ago, he almost killed that so-called leader. That is why that so-called leader will never dare to come here." Goku remained silent. "I cannot believe it. There are more powerful beings," he thought. "Grand Prix is considered invincible. How can his brother have such power?" Nyan looked at Goku in a strange way. That look again. I thought I have won his trust. "Goku," Nyan said, "you may think I am sadistic or something else, but now you will feel the most pain in your life. Don't worry, you will recover with your vitality." "What are you saying?" Goku got scared and said, "You are already nervous." Nyan's palms started shining. Soon, there were screams in Goku. Goku was screaming in pain. Nyan's hands were inside his chest. "Endure, endure," he said. "Finally, I have found someone whom I can trust. Don't die." "Wait!" Goku almost cried. "What are you doing with me?" "The aura and glow you are emitting is amazing," Nyan said. "Maybe that's why I am someone like that. But you too possess that power yourself." With great power, Nyan pulled Goku from Goku's body, and as soon as it came out, another body formed.
At that moment, Vados appeared there. When Nyan realized that she was developing feelings for Goku, Goku was unconscious and couldn't hear her.
When Vados was separated from Goku's body, angelic powers disappeared. But Goku's ki didn't decrease at all. In fact, he started transforming. Seeing him, Neon thought, this boy is special. With angelic powers, he was right under Goku's body. She was surprised. She smiled and thought, wow, I made something special from your body, and your powers didn't decrease at all. It feels like you made them yours. I didn't expect this result, but it's fine. Let's go. Vados opened her eyes and screamed, where am I? Neon said, calm down. It's been a long time. Looking at the girl's face, Vados said, you are Neon, but I shouldn't be here. I said, Neon, I don't know. You gave your powers to Goku. Calm down first. He is fine. Right behind Vados came down and took Goku's body in her arms. Tears filled her eyes when she said, I am happy that he is alive. Neon thought, this is mother's love. Goku, I am jealous of you. Those people took my son away from me. Vados said, thank you for keeping my son on your planet. I know that you hate men, but I assure you that my son will never hurt you. Neon said, it seems like that. He is different. She thought that she is more interested than Vados. Vados shouted in anger, but look at his condition. Damn my father. Neon laughed and said, yes, he badly injured him. His hands were like iron. Vados was impressed and asked Neon, what are you saying? Neon said, nothing. It was a joke. Let's go home. He will get better. Vados picked up Goku and started flying with her. When they reached Neon's house and went in, they could feel Goku's wounds. They were healing faster than a regeneration machine.
Nyan and his brother's house was made with divine energy. It was amazing. Anyone who was injured could recover easily. Nyan saw Goku unconscious and said in a soft voice, you won't like I knew you wouldn't be able to kill him, and you'd probably like his method. Goku came to his senses and glanced at Vados with bewildered eyes. I'm glad to see you again, Mom. It hurt a lot, but thank you, Nyan. Nyan said, it's okay. I did what I could. Let's go help Goku. Vados said, I can see you've endured a lot to get here and almost lost your life. Nyan is very kind. She takes care of everything here on the Forbidden Planet. Goku just remembered how Nyan defeated him. She was so aggressive, her cold eyes had a murderous intent. Goku said, yes, Nyan is beautiful and has a good heart. Vados said happily, I'm glad you like her. I'll cook a lot of food for you. Vados left the room. Nyan came to Goku and whispered in his ear, so, good person? But your thoughts are quite different. You think of me as a neighbor. Still, thank you for trying to praise me. Goku said in a sweat, so can you read minds? Nyan turned around and said, remember, your thoughts about me have never changed because I am what I am, a killer. Training starts tomorrow and it won't be gentle. You know I hit hard and I won't be gentle with you. Got it? Goku said with a slight smile. Yes, maybe I remember. You're a little aggressive, don't worry. But one thing wasn't a lie. You're really beautiful. Nyan quickly left the room. Her body was feeling very hot while walking, and she thought, why do I like her so much? I want to be rough with her, but when I see her eyes and smile, I just want to be gentle with her. Vados looked at Nyan and said, friend, do you need an advice? Hiding your feelings will make you more restless with her. Nyan replied, yes, but I don't know how to tell her.
To tell you the truth, your father didn't hurt her so much. It was me. I was going to kill her. I saw in her mind, he is afraid of me. He has the courage to train with a merciless person like me, but that fear will never end. And it should be. The woman who has beaten him so badly and scared him, how can he be calm with her? That's why I can't tell her my feelings. It would be illogical for me to say, I love you, Goku. After doing all this, Vados looked at her and said, just remember, my son is totally different from all the beings you have ever known. Logic doesn't work with him like it does with everyone else. Meanwhile, outside the Forbidden Universe, Grand Priest and Margarita had gathered Super Dragon Balls. Margarita said, "Father, are you sure this will work?" Grand Priest laughed and said, "Absolutely. As soon as Goku would have stepped into the Forbidden Universe, he would have died. Neon would have killed him. I am 100% sure. Come, Dragon God Zalama." The most powerful Dragon God appeared. The whole place lit up with a bright golden light. Grand Priest said loudly, "I want you to bring Goku back to life and bring him right in front of me." Zalama replied, "Impossible. I can't fulfill this wish. If you are talking about that being who is known as Goku, then he is still alive." Grand Priest was surprised and said, "He is alive? But he has been in the Neon Universe for hours. This is impossible." He calmed down and said, "Okay, Dragon, bring him here." Zalama said, "I will try." The Grand Priest shouted in anger, "You fool, coward, dragon, even you got scared." Zalama was actually scared when he came to know that Goku is in the universe of Zero, the universe of Neon and Yuji's father, who was considered to be the most powerful being and the creator of Super Dragon Balls. For such a powerful dragon god, it was natural to react like this. Angry, the Grand Priest started breaking planets. Whatever came in his way, everything was destroyed. He was not able to control his anger. After losing that warrior who could bring back his old power, and after his wish failed, his voice echoed in the desolate darkness of space when he was cursing his daughter Vados. "Dirty girl, you also turned out to be like that woman who gave birth to you. You shouldn't have been born. How did you give your divine essence to that mortal who was my last hope and my food? Now even that useless dragon cannot bring him back from the Forbidden Universe." Margarita, who was left alone after Goku's attack and who was healed by the Grand Priest himself, spoke carefully. "Forgive me, Father, but why don't we go to that faraway place behind him? He is far away, but he is a part of this universe." The Grand Priest looked at her with a cold gaze and shouted, "We can't go. Didn't you see how that dragon was trembling with fear? We are not afraid of that girl. We are afraid of that being that protects her. I will tell you how my powers were destroyed and why I don't dare to go to that girl's planet. Millions of years ago, at that time I was not a Grand Priest. This title was with my father. He used to protect Zeno-sama and take care of his security. I was just a prodigy angel, considered the most powerful. That's why at such a young age, I was nominated to become the next Grand Priest, but I refused. For me, exploring the universe and fighting strong beings was everything.
My superiors, my father, and the high commanders of the realm of all warned me that the universe is not so simple. The king of all is not alone. Very few, but there are some beings who are beyond the reach of Zeno-sama. I took it as a joke. It seemed completely illogical that there could be someone more powerful than us, because the 18 universes of that time were under the control of Zeno-sama and my father, or at least that's what I thought. One day I discovered a huge universe, and I was very excited about this discovery. I told my father and Zeno-sama's counselors. I was severely punished because that place was supposedly forbidden. I was told that there are such divine beings who can crush us as well. For me, it was just a joke, so together with some angels, we went to that scary forbidden universe. As soon as we reached there, we started destroying everything. Then we saw the goddess Neon. I still remember those eyes, red like fire, which were staring at us and were about to kill us with just one look. That angry woman shouted and said, "You are already dead." And she was not lying. All my friends and my best friend and combat partner, Rain, died in just a few seconds. That woman tore me apart with anger for the first time. The prodigy angel left his real power and activated his ultra instinct, which he never needed to use before. A terrible war started, which was felt to the realm of all. It felt like both of our powers were equal. I could not believe it. No one challenged me in my natural state, and that girl was still standing in front of me despite her ultra instinct. She had the supreme power, but I was more skilled in combat because I had fought countless battles with my fellow angels. After a long fight, I finally managed to land a solid blow on the goddess.
Her body was blown into the air, and before falling on the ground, blood started dripping from her lips. Suddenly, a flash came and caught her in the air. The one who held her had such a terrifying aura that as soon as I felt her, I started shivering uncontrollably. That young man was Yuji, Nian's elder brother, and the most powerful being I ever knew. Yuji picked up his sister and said, "Look at this, dear sister. This fool took out your pure blood. I will not forgive him. I will tear him into 1,000 pieces." Yuji landed on the surface of the planet and lovingly laid Nian on the ground. He could clearly see how much he cared for his sister. Then he walked straight towards me. As soon as I saw him, he opened his eyes, those eyes that I could not forget even after so many years. He said in a cool voice, "Hey, Angel, your weak and useless superiors did not tell you that it is forbidden to come here? Anyway, never mind. You are already dead. You just do not know yet. Listen carefully. No one, understand? No one touches my sister. And you not only touched her, you forced her to bleed." Shivering, I said, "Fool, I am the son of the Grand Priest. If you kill me, my father and Zeno-sama will kill you both." Yuji jokingly said, "Your father and Zeno-sama are nothing but my puppets. Everyone in the realm of walls knows who I am, and I am sure they also know their place. I don't think anyone will care if I kill a failure like you, and if I do, then I will send them to hell with you." In just one blow, I realized how terrifying Yuji's power is. I fell to the ground, and those evil eyes kept staring at me. Just this was enough to leave me at his mercy. I could not stop shivering and fearing. I, who was a cold, impatient monster, had become completely powerless. Yuji launched a powerful attack to kill me, but then someone very dear to me appeared before me.
My father saved me. He took the attack, and his words, who were begging for the life of a fool like me, were, "Please let him go, Yuji-sama. Take my life." Yuji answered in a calm voice, "I will definitely take your life, but also your foolish son's." Do you know what he did? He put his dirty hands on my sister's face. My father started screaming, begging, apologizing to Lady Nian for what I had done to her. I was terrified when Yuji wiped my father out. Before disappearing, my father used a last technique on me, direct teleportation. But that technique took 3 minutes to activate. Yuji said, "I have found my perfect revenge. Look, my special technique, Power Prison." That technique tied me up and completely destroyed my powers, leaving only the 10th part. That scoundrel Yuji then started torturing me. In my condition, I was nothing more than a fly for him. He tortured me mercilessly, those who were infamous for killing men. When he was about to kill me, 3 minutes were over. I was saved by that technique which my father activated in his last breath. After that day, I realized how powerful the powers of that family were. No matter how much I trained, I could never fully release those powers which that cursed god had taken from me. Finally, I became a grand priest and studied many things about this universe. One day, I came to know how to break Yuji's technique. I came to know that my purest being, Super Saiyan Ultra God, is the key which can give me back everything that I have lost. If I get that power again and combine it with the cells, then I had a little hope that I can kill that family and take revenge from Yuji. But now that scoundrel is with them,
I don't know what he did that he couldn't kill him, nor did I understand why I couldn't detect him. Now you know, Margarita, my daughter, we can't go there.
We have to find some other way to bring Goku in front of us, Margarita replied. As you wish, Father. In the Forbidden Universe, someone opened his eyes and thought, who is this person who is messing with my sister? An enemy. But who will dare to come in my territory? How foolish. Meanwhile, Goku was living peacefully in Neon's house, whereas Neon's brother had already sensed his presence. He is with my sister, you understand, right? They expect me to cook, smile, and stay calm, as if being calm doesn't suffocate me, as if it doesn't snatch my breath away. How dare he, Yuji said angrily. Yuji appeared in Neon's house without any announcement, just like a catastrophe. He was there all of a sudden and filled every corner of the room with his presence, so much so that even the walls felt like they were coming closer. The waters started to cut and he fell on the ground on his knees. Goku was also not able to move, he was just holding his face. Neon thought, you had to appear now, and you always choose the worst moment for entry. Yuji saw Vados on his knees and then observed the other person and then shouted, I will kill you. Goku was sweating. He thought, this is his brother. He really exists, such a powerful being. This is the first time when my body is not responding, not at all. Even the killing energy is not emitting. His presence is breaking me into pieces. Neon said, stop it, Yuji. He is my guest. You don't have to kill him. Yuji replied, really, sister? Do you have fever or something else? Neon said, I'm absolutely fine. Stop joking. You are very bad at this. Yuji shouted, if you are in perfect condition and you are telling me that he is your guest, then it only means that there is someone other than me who has the eyes of a demon. It is impossible that my dear sister should not end her life like this. Calm down, Neon.
Let your elder brother handle everything. When I kill him, the thoughts that make you believe that you are happy will all end. Neon shouted, no, Yuji! Stop your nonsense and read the room. He does not have that power. Goku thought, damn it. Neon's words are not changing his mind, and his killing aura is also not disappearing. He is really going to kill me. I will have to do something. I will have to move and stop shivering. I will have to face him, even if I lose my life. Why shouldn't I go there? He desperately made a small key sword with his finger and cut himself. Then he left Neon's house in great speed. Yuji said jokingly, interesting, he was able to move. I understood. He overcame his fear through pain. But how far will you be able to run? You are in my territory. Yuji disappeared and started following Goku. Neon shouted in anger, damn it! Why don't you listen to me? Is this really happening now? Vados said, he's going to kill him. Neon replied, unfortunately, yes, but you don't have to worry, my friend. Leave it in my hands. Neon also followed him. Goku was flying on the Forbidden Planet without knowing where he was going. He had only one aim, to get away from that scary monster. But he was not able to move freely. He got tired of the gravitational force, and with a slight movement, he descended towards some mountains. Within a second, those mountains disappeared. A beam descended from the sky with purple eyes. Goku shouted, you are great! Your strength is tremendous! That is why I have started admiring you. Yuji looked at him like this, and then jokingly said, what nonsense are you laughing at, idiot? Is death a joke for you now? A few seconds ago, you were shivering in fear. Goku replied, I am not laughing at you. I am happy that you are so strong. Yuji also started making fun and shouted, you are saying that you are happy because my strength is unsurpassable? What a strange insect has come into my territory. Goku shouted, because I will surpass that unsurpassable power. That is why I was laughing. Yuji's smile disappeared completely, and he disappeared in a moment.
He followed Goku and said, "You are saying such words without knowing whom you are trying to surpass?" Goku replied, "You are the most surprising being I have ever met." Yuji thought, "I like this guy." Now I understood that he does not have any demon dome eyes or any such ability that can manipulate people. What he has is a great stupidity, which makes him good. Now I will see whether your abilities are worth being a part of my plan or not. Yuji blew a light blow on Goku's back, but it was so powerful that Goku flew to the ground. Goku spitted blood and thought that killing energy has disappeared, but now I am not able to feel anything. He kept looking at that powerful man who was standing there smiling. Goku shouted, "You want to test my power, right? I don't understand why, but I appreciate that you are giving me this chance that I can prove that I am not an idle being who can hurt your sister." Goku thought, "Activate yourself again. Sorry, buddy, but this guy is amazing. I will land at least one hit." Yuji stopped and said, "So, you were hiding more power? Well, come on, release all the power you have hidden and don't disappoint me. I have high expectations from your abilities." Neon reached there. She shouted, looking at her brother, "I told her that Goku didn't do anything to me. I let him stop. Won't you listen to me?" Yuji said with a smile, "Calm down, sister. I won't kill him."
And anyway, how can I not listen to a spoiled little girl like you? Step aside. I've already told you that I won't hurt Goku. Neon flew away. Neon thought that he is going to test his strength. He changed Yuji's mind that he didn't have to kill him. Goku started screaming when he started releasing his powers. His voice echoed in the forbidden universe. A strong blow shook powerful Yuji's face, and a smile came on Goku's face as soon as he fell to the ground and collapsed. Yuji, without showing any sign of pain, just kept thinking, what was that? It can't be. No human should be capable of using it. Seeing this, Yuji screamed. This man fainted after using that strange technique. "What do you think?" Neon said. "You were talking about Kaioken. It is very different from yours, because your technique is a version of Father's powerful technique, and its power is much less than that. The same happens with Goku's Kaioken. This is a technique that is used to copy yours, and as far as I can see, it has weaknesses and side effects that you don't have to suffer. It would be illogical that living beings of another universe compare you. Thank you for letting me keep Goku here." Yuji cried, "It was nothing. Forgive your angel friend on my behalf." My energy must have hurt him, and then he flew away. Neon screamed, "Hey brother, Grand Priest is still planning a revenge." And Yuji replied, "He will compensate for it. I will wait." Yuji thought, the most important thing for now is that he should leave and become very powerful. Just wait. If the ancients thought that Yagami will always stand with his hands tied, then they were wrong. With his help, there is a beginning and an end mark. Beginning for us, and end for you. Laughing on the ground, Goku said, "Wow, this was incredible. Even that level of Kaioken couldn't hurt him at all." Neon picked him up and said, "Idiot, how can you laugh even after dying so much? He could have killed you with just one blow." Mean thought. Suddenly this thought is troubling me the most. Yuji doesn't have mercy on anyone. What is he thinking? What is so special about Goku? In the outer space of the Forbidden Universe, on a star, Yuji put his hand forward and said, "Mother, just wait a little more." Mean came back home and said, "Let's see him." Badass took a deep breath and said, "Thank God he is fine." Because of his body's response, Yuji instantly recovered and stood up, but after a few seconds, he spitted blood and fell to the ground on his knees. Goku started coughing and vomiting blood many times. Mean shouted, "Did he hit you or not?" Goku replied, "He only hit my back once." Mean raised an energy sphere and struck Goku on the same spot. Goku shouted, "Are you mad? I think some energy is healing my body." Mean replied, "My brother's blows are scary. The thing he touches takes his life slowly but surely. His abilities are like demons. But the strangest thing is, we are not demons. We are gods. It is impossible for him to have that ability." Goku replied, "It doesn't matter. The main point is that he is very strong, and I am interested in this thing. The stronger the opponent, the stronger I will become. This is for sure. This is evolution." Mean said, "Yes, whatever you say, but rest now. We will start training from tomorrow." After a battle, if it could be called a battle, one night passed by in a blink of an eye. The next morning, Mean got up to start training, and suddenly Yuji appeared again. Mean got surprised and shouted, "Hey, what are you doing here?" Yuji replied, "Come, sister, are you having a problem?" Mean said, "Not at all. But even after living in the same universe, you don't come to my house so many times. You were planning something, aren't you? Tell me what it is." Yuji replied, "Nothing special, just that I am a better teacher than you. Do you understand what I'm saying?" Saiyan, Neon, and Vados were silent after hearing Yuji's words. Neon said, "My mad brother, I won't let you train him. My intention is to make him strong. Don't send him straight to hell. He won't survive even an hour with you." Yuji replied, "I usually listen to everything you say because I love you a lot, little sister, but today I won't agree with you. He will train with me."
Come on, tell him to accept it, Goku thought. Training with Neon's brother and his astonishing powers. This is amazing. I will get good results no matter who I train with. It is better not to make him angry. It is safer to be on his side, Goku said. Neon, will you let me train with him? Yuji shouted jokingly. Great choice, Saiyan. Then we should leave. Within a second, they both disappeared from there. Vados said, Is it right to give my son's life to Yuji-sama? Is he in danger? Neon replied, Not at all. I think my brother likes him. A painful but effective training went on for 6 months, which clearly made Goku very strong. On the other hand, in the second part of Forbidden Universe, Grand Priest also did not waste time. He and Margarita reached a distant planet in Universe 11. Margarita said, This is where the mortal comes who is at the level of a god, father, but I don't understand why we need him. Goku can kill gods of that level, and as you said, no one can face a brother of a goddess like Neon. Grand Priest replied, I know this perfectly. This warrior, Jiren, is just another sacrifice. If my plan works, I will be able to get something from the teleportation technique. Margarita and Grand Priest stood in front of Jiren. Jiren said, Go away from here. Margarita said, How rude you are. On top of that, we have come to give you a very important information. Jiren said in a cool way, I don't care about anything. Margarita laughed and said, Maybe you don't even care about the location of the killers of your people. Jiren released his power and shouted, Don't play with this, Angel. Grand Priest used his powers and showed a scene where cruel beings brutally killed all the loved ones of Jiren. Jiren said, Impossible. I had erased those memories. Grand Priest replied, One of them has the ability to alter memories.
He might have used his technique on you. But warrior, don't you want revenge? They're the worst. Jiren shouted in anger, I will kill them. Tell me where they are. Grand Priest started laughing and launched an energy sphere which showed the way to Jiren. Jiren saw the location of the Forbidden Universe and flew out of Universe 11. Grand Priest laughed loudly and shouted, Instead of my Saiyan, fly towards your death. Margarita laughed and said, He is a genius, father. You want the punishment goddess, Neon, and her brother to meet him, and finally you get Goku's powers and kill that mediocre god. Grand Priest said in anger, There is very little time left for our rematch, damn it. In the Forbidden Universe, Neon was admiring her brother training with Goku. Vados, who was present there, said, This is quite surprising. I never thought that by using someone like this, he can make so much progress that he can fight with Yuji-sama. Neon replied, This is true. This is incredible. But my brother is not fighting seriously. Not at all. I would say he is not even using his 10% strength. At that moment, both stopped fighting. Both came down to Neon and Vados. Neon said with a smile, Brother, you look like a completely different person. It feels like you are enjoying. Yuji replied, Are you kidding? I'm the same as always. And Goku, you have to become stronger. Till now, I was only fighting at your level." Goku shouted, a little surprised. "Master, are you saying that you were holding back?" Yuji replied, "Of course, I have not even used Kaioken yet." Goku shouted in amazement, "Really? Can you use Kaioken?" Neon said with a smile, "My brother had created that technique. Somehow, someone in your universe assimilated that technique, which you call Kaioken. But let me make it clear that both have very different powers, and he can multiply his power dozens of times. When you use Kaioken, unlike you, his body does not get injured. And neither does excessive power lose when he activates that technique. I would recommend that you try to learn Kaioken. He will definitely make you strong." Yuji said with a smile, "It is impossible to master Kaioken for Goku. Even I struggle to master it. It would be best if I use Power Prison on him. In this way, his strength will normally increase, but when I break the prison, his powers will grow more than ever." "Yes, let's do that," Yuji shouted with a smile. "So, are you ready?" Goku kept looking at him without understanding what was being said. Yuji extended his hand, which was filled with purple energy, and started shining. Yuji shouted, "Power Prison!" A powerful energy entered Goku's body and started suppressing his powers. Goku shouted, "Wait! What are you doing? This is hurting! My strength! What is he doing? Is he stealing it? Wait!" What a terrifying technique! No matter how strong a god is, this powerful technique destroys all latent power in him. So my father was also a victim of this power, and that's why he lost his strength. Goku was trembling with sweat and said slowly, "Master, what did you do to me? I can't feel my energy. I have become very weak. I think whatever I have suffered in these months, it's all useless." Goku punched the ground in anger. Neon shouted, "Brother, why don't you tell him the truth?" Yuji said in anger, "Calm down. Didn't I tell you that a warrior should learn to control his emotions? Why did you give up? Why did you consider yourself weak? You will have to learn to see beyond deception. You didn't lose your power. I didn't lose it. I just sealed it. When I feel it's necessary, I will give it back to you. Got it?" Goku said in shock, "You sealed my strength? How is this possible? For a moment, I thought you stole my power." Yuji smiled and said, "Don't be naive, Goku. Who will want your strength? There are many beings who want those cells, but they don't apply to our family. Neon and I also possess Saiyan qualities. Every time we fight, we become stronger."
The big problem is that very few people can fight us on such a brutal level that we feel agony. I think there are only a few, but they will all die at our hands. Goku, you just have to become so strong that you can help me in my fight." After that event, Goku kept training for a whole week in his weakened state. Neon was watching how Yuji injured him every day, almost took him to his death. And seeing this, Neon was very angry. Goddess Neon went to her brother where he used to live and shouted in anger, "What's the fun in this? Brother, you have been beating him for 7 days. For him, you took away his powers just to make fun of him. From now on, I won't let you train with him." Yuji said with a smile, "I will appreciate if you don't interfere in my plans, little sister. I know what I'm doing. When a Saiyan is injured till the point of death, then what happens?" Neon shouted, "Don't start all this now." Yuji said, "You know he gets stronger, but there is a limit. The more powerful a Saiyan becomes, the less power increase he gets from injuries. That's why I temporarily cut off his big power, which was limiting him. Of course, his warrior cells are incredible, and without this method, he would have become very powerful. But we don't have much time. I need a good opponent with whom I can fight and increase my strength." Neon got confused and said, "He will be your target?" Neon thought,
but I don't understand why he needs more power when he already has so much. No one can face him until he makes a plan to challenge the ancient gods." Neon shouted, "Yuji, you are not thinking of facing those gods, right?" Yuji said in a serious tone, "Relax, not at all. I love my mom a lot, but I can't even face them. Stop it. I just want to be strong, that's it." Neon said with a smile, "Thank you, brother. Now I am calm. I thought you were hitting Goku so much without any reason. See you later."
Neon left the house. After that, Yuji released her powerful power and thought, "Of course I will face those evil gods and tear them apart. I will bring Mom back and show her the power of Yagami." 2 weeks later, Goku and Yuji were about to start another harsh training when suddenly a disturbance was felt which was coming near planet Duero. Yuji shouted, "That guy's ki is weak but unpleasant, and I am feeling something strange in it. Goku, this time I allow you that you show that you can take out the garbage from our universe." Goku thought happily, "Master is considering me a part of this universe. I will not disappoint him." Goku said, "Excuse me, Master. Will you please release my power?" Yuji said with a smile, "Can't you defeat him the way you are now?" Goku replied, "Do you want me to take this threat like another training session? Okay, I will try. I will do it. Whoever dares to come to our house, I will kill him." He appeared individually, releasing the dark ki, and was looking very angry. Jiren shouted, "Finally, the day has come when I will take revenge from a scum like you. This is where everything ends. You will die, and I will destroy this pathetic planet like you did with my people." Jiren launched an energy sphere on the planet, which was supposed to crash on the ground, but he just made a small crater. Yuji said with a smile, "With this pathetic power, can you destroy my planet and this universe?" Jiren shouted, "Die, you scum!" Jiren launched one more powerful energy sphere on Yuji, but Goku came in front of him. He stopped him with his own hands and deflected him away from the planet. Then Jiren attacked Goku ferociously with the intention of killing him. Goku faced him very easily despite his sealed power. Jiren started getting injured by Sen's attacks. "How is this possible? Can his strength match mine?" Jiren said. Goku replied, "This is obvious. You are nothing compared to Yuji. Your movements are predictable and very slow." Jiren shouted frustratedly, "Don't make fun of me!" Yuji thought, "How strange. Who is this subject?" Jiren started pushing his strength to the limit. At the same time, his body passed through a big chain, and his ki was completely out of control. Grand Priest shouted, "This distance is perfect. Now you are mine, Goku." Suddenly, a devastating explosion occurred, and a portal opened in front of Goku. A strange and malevolent energy pulled Goku hard and swallowed him in a very unusual way. Yuji shouted, "I knew it! There were 2 keys. That guy was just a pawn. I know the other key. Damn priest. God didn't dare and sent his puppet. Damn it, I have to do something." Yuji didn't return Goku's powers and thought, "If I don't hurry, he will kill him." Neon reached there and shouted, "Brother, what was that explosion?" Yuji said quickly, "Priest had set a trap for us. We became careless. He took Goku from a shifting portal." Saying this, Yuji disappeared from Neon's sight. Neon started to sweat and thought, "My brother was very agitated. He used Kaioken for speed." On the other side, Goku appeared in front of Grand Priest and Margarita. Grand Priest shouted jokingly, "Finally we are together. Let's go, little Saiyan. Are you ready to be devoured?" Goku said in anger, "Priest, this was all your plan. You always meddle in our affairs. You used that warrior for your ambitions." Grand Priest laughed and said, "Poor idiot. The truth is, yes, I pity him a little. It took him 3 weeks to reach the Forbidden Universe, without knowing that he will die in a big explosion there. He did his duty well. Now, you just have to be a part of my power." Ultra Super Saiyan God Goku started to sweat and thought, "I am in trouble. My power is very weak now." Margarita said softly, This looks very pale.
Everything is fine, Worm. Or even the warrior race is afraid of death. Feel honored. Your essence will live in my father. Grand Priest started to form a technique which started to destroy Goku's ki. Goku shouted, "I will not be your food, damn priest! I can't die now. I have to go back. Nia needs me. Yuji also needs me." Goku put his fingers on his forehead, but he didn't feel any ki. Grand Priest said jokingly, "You won't be able to escape this time. This place is sealed by the technique of angels. It is impossible to get out of here." Goku said, "No problem. I will fight like this. Triple Kaioken." But he appeared behind Grand Priest with great speed. Grand Priest turned and struck Goku's face. Goku endured him. "This is nothing. Not at all. Quadruple Kaioken." He attacked again with Kaioken, but still couldn't land a hit on Grand Priest. Margarita shouted laughingly, "Idiot! An insignificant Saiyan can't be the rival of a great priest who is the father of all angels. Surrender! Surrender and escape from unnecessary suffering." Goku shouted, "I won't surrender. Even if my body breaks into pieces, I will keep fighting and won't rest until I see you dead." Grand Priest was annoyed and said, "You are worried about the death of mediocrities like this and Vados?" Goku shouted, "Kaioken 10 times! I won't let you make fun of this as death, and I won't let my mom be insulted." With super speed, he struck Grand Priest's stomach, with which he spitted blood. After that, Goku launched Kamehameha, but even that couldn't hit. Grand Priest cleaned the blood and said softly, "This food is getting a little difficult. So what should I do with you now? Looks like you are getting stronger. So this is Kaioken, a magnificent technique, but I don't think you can maintain it for long. Or am I wrong? Before doing anything else, you will look at me 100%, the real power of the great priest." Goku thought, "Damn it. Kaioken still consumes a lot of energy. This is what happens when you don't train your weaknesses." Grand Priest released a tremendous power. His power was felt by Yuji, who was going there with a lot of speed, and Zeno-sama also felt that he was very close to the realm of everything. Zeno said to the guard in anger, "This is the power of the Grand Priest. I knew it. He is in the hands of that worm, just like that angel said. Both of them have betrayed me and are planning to put the universe in grave danger. Let's eliminate that idiot before he insults more." The guards followed his orders. Zeno-sama went towards the Forbidden Kingdom to enforce his authority. The Grand Priest said while pulsating with tremendous power, "What do you think, Goku? Can you surpass this power?" Goku replied, "You are strong, but you are nothing compared to Yuji." The Grand Priest hit Goku with a violent strike and said, "Don't mention that name." Goku crashed to the ground. The Grand Priest walked towards him with a smile. He was ready to devour him forever. Goku was floating in the void, almost unconscious. His body was so broken that he couldn't even count. The Grand Priest slowly walked towards him with the patience of a man who had already won, who was just waiting for the formal completion of the victory. The consumption technique started accumulating in his hands, now a bigger and more absolute sphere of energy, which was specially designed to dissolve and absorb, to extract what is essential in another being and turn it into fuel for something more powerful. "You are finished, Goku," the Grand Priest said. His voice was echoing perfectly clear in the void. Despite not having air, he was not weak at all. "You fought well. To be honest, better than my expectations. But the third person to see this power does not survive." Do you understand what I mean? Goku's vision was slowly failing. He was barely able to see the shape of the Grand Priest. Still, he forced his broken jaw to speak. "I think the other two were Neon and Yuji." "Then why is he still alive?" The Grand Priest's expression became dark. A moment ago, he was standing far away. The very next moment, he was directly in front of Goku, and his punch had already entered Goku's stomach. Saiyan did not even have time to register his movement.
This strike was not like the others. It had an intention, not just to damage, but to break something basic. Goku felt that his organs were shaking, the ribs cracked inward and his spine was compressed due to the force passing through his torso. He bled. He was neither able to move nor breathe. Makarita was standing nearby. She was watching everything with a calm and controlled expression. "I told you earlier," he said when Goku was trying to stand up. "Whoever resists is empty-headed. Why don't you understand that your father's power is far beyond your imagination? Even if you train for 1,000 years, you can never overthrow him. Now, stop resisting like a good boy. Accept it. The most powerful warrior essence will be born. You and he will become one and become invincible."
Goku pushed himself up onto his hands and knees. Blood dripped from his mouth, pooling onto the shattered stone surface beneath him. "I don't want any of this," he said. Every word felt like broken glass tearing through his throat. "I'm going to end him. Right now."
The Grand Priest heard those words, and something inside him snapped. What happened next wasn't a fight. It was systematic destruction. He moved with such overwhelming speed that there was no chance to react. In an instant, he appeared beside Goku, grabbed him, and slammed him into the asteroid's surface. Once, twice, 3 times. Each impact carving a deeper crater than the last. Then he hurled Goku upward. In mid-flight, he appeared above him and with both hands delivered a crushing strike, driving Goku straight down with unimaginable force. The impact was so powerful that Goku pierced completely through the asteroid, bursting out the other side into open space once again. Goku tried to activate Kaioken, but his body refused to respond. The technique had already burned through all his energy. There was nothing left to multiply. The Grand Priest caught him again, held him at arm's length, and then began striking him methodically. Ribs, jaw, kidney, solar plexus, temple. Each blow delivered with surgical precision, maximizing damage while denying him the mercy of unconsciousness. Goku thought to himself, "Damn it, he's going to kill me. I can't defeat him. He's too fast. The power behind his attacks, it's terrifying. Every technique I know, every adaptation I've learned, it's all useless if I can't even track his movements." The Grand Priest suddenly stopped. He looked at Goku's broken body with a cold, clinical gaze, like a scientist observing the result of a failed experiment. Then he delivered one final kick, perfectly measured, precisely aimed, right at Goku's temple, enough to erase his consciousness, but not his life.
Goku's eyes rolled back. His body went limp. And finally, the Grand Priest spoke. "Ultra God's power is now mine." His voice carried a chilling sense of satisfaction. Watching from a safe distance, Margarita thought to herself, "Father's power is truly astonishing." He insulted Goku, as if Saiyans were nothing, as if his months of brutal training in the Forbidden Universe meant absolutely nothing. The Grand Priest turned toward Margarita and said, "Margarita, leave this place immediately, unless you want to become food as well. Your energy doesn't particularly interest me anyway. What I seek is to become a god, and the energy I'm about to consume will elevate me beyond anything the 12 universes have ever witnessed." Without a word, Margarita stepped back instantly, fast, silent, gone from danger. The Grand Priest began gathering his technique once more. From within that overwhelming energy, something emerged, a gigantic spirit, something enormous, starving, an existence that felt completely wrong, as if dissolution itself had taken form. It leaned over Goku's unconscious body and began to feed, not just on his body, but on everything: his blood, his cells, his memories, the very essence that made him Goku. The Grand Priest watched with an expression close to ecstasy. And then, a voice tore through the void, sharp, furious, absolute. Zeno appeared in space. His two guards instantly took their positions beside him. Despite his small form, the energy he radiated was so overwhelming that even the Grand Priest was forced to halt and look. Zeno spoke again, his voice childlike, yet carrying the weight to bend reality itself. "Zeno, don't you dare make another move. Come with me and accept your punishment, or I will erase you right here."
The Grand Priest looked at him and smiled. You will erase me? You're too late, Zeno-sama. I've already attained supreme power. I never imagined this would be such an incredible source of energy. He raised his hand as if seeing it for the very first time. Waves of power radiated from his body, visible even in the vacuum of space. My strength has surpassed even the power that Yuji stole from me 1,000,000 years ago. So go ahead, try to stop me if you can. The two guards moved instantly. Zeno and his guards stepped forward, standing directly between the threat and everything else. The Grand Priest's smile widened even further. If all of you attack me at once, I'll crush the three of you in a single move. Actually, please do. I'd enjoy testing this new power on opponents far more worthy than an unconscious Saiyan. Before Zeno or his guards could react, a crimson beam of energy tore through the void at impossible speed, striking all of them simultaneously. Zeno, his guards, and the Grand Priest all were blasted away in different directions like fragments of an explosion. As the energy slowly dissipated, a lone figure descended and came to a stop where they once stood.
And then a voice cut through the void, high and furious and absolute. "Stop right now!" Zeno-sama appeared in the space between one moment and the next, his two guards flanking him instantly. His small form radiated an energy that made even the Grand Priest pause in his consumption. Zeno said, his childlike voice carrying a weight that bent reality around it. "Grand Priest, you dare make another move. Come with me and accept your punishment, or I will kill you here." The Grand Priest looked at him and smiled. "Kill me? You are too late, Zeno-sama. I have already obtained the supreme power. I never thought it would be such an incredible source of energy." I raised one hand, examining it as though seeing it for the first time. Power rolled off him in invisible waves. "My strength is even greater than what Yuji stole from me millions of years ago. So why don't you try to stop me if you can?" The two guards moved instantly, placing themselves between Zeno and the threat. The Grand Priest's smile widened. "If all of you come at once, I would crush the three of you together. Actually, please do. I would enjoy testing this new power against something more substantial than an unconscious Saiyan." Before Zeno or his guards could move, before the Grand Priest could make good on his threat, a crimson ray of energy shot through the void with impossible speed and struck all of them simultaneously, sending Zeno, both guards, and the Grand Priest flying in different directions like pieces scattered by an explosion. The energy dissipated. A figure descended into the space they had occupied. If a wretch like this dares speak to the king of all that way, this means this universe has truly fallen into chaos. How can there be such a ruler who allows his subordinates to betray him so completely?
The guards recovered first, moved to attack. "Hey, bastard, don't speak to Zeno-sama like that! Don't you know who he is? Were you the one who interfered? The Lord was just about to finish off the priest." Zeno-sama, rising more slowly, raised one hand. The guards froze instantly. "Enough," Zeno said. "I apologize for the disrespect of these idiots toward you, Uji-sama." The guards froze. One of them murmured, "That boy is the almighty Uji Yagami? Impossible! He doesn't even seem strong. Even his energy signature is null. There's nothing." Uji ignored them completely. His eyes swept the battlefield, found Goku's unconscious form, saw the Grand Priest already beginning to rise, power radiating from him in ways it had not been before. "I arrived too late," Uji said. Something in his voice was wrong, not loud, not emotional, but carrying an edge that suggested violence held behind a very thin wall. "Now what am I going to tell my sister?" He turned to the Grand Priest. "Bastard, you did this to my disciple. This time you will wish you were in hell." Zeno-sama stepped forward. "Lord Uji, please let me handle this. This is my universe. It is my duty to correct the Grand Priest's betrayal." Uji's eyes snapped to him, purple, cold, utterly without mercy. "You failed in your duty. You were supposed to prevent him from killing. You were too slow, and you failed to notice what that idiot was plotting, even though he stood beside you for millions of years. You never discovered his evil intentions." Zeno-sama bowed his head. "My sincerest apologies. You have permission to use the Super Dragon Balls of this universe. Please do not be angry." The Grand Priest, now recovered, laughed. "Don't worry, Uji. I won't let you revive him, because he isn't dead. His soul and energy are inside my body now. I am a god. Finally, after millions of years, I am whole again."
Uji's eyes snapped to him, purple, cold, utterly without mercy. "You are useless and cowardly, but you have given thee a useful clue. If I kill you, Goku's soul will return to his body." "Impossible," the Grand Priest replied. "If I die, he dies too. You have no alternative but to forget him." He paused. "What happened, Uji? I have never seen the purple-eyed demon so worried." "You should worry about your own life, scum. This time I will not repeat my mistake. I will finish you using Goku's power." The Grand Priest moved. The speed was different now. Not just fast, but enhanced by Goku's Saiyan cells, by the adaptation that had been bred into every fiber of the Saiyan's being. He appeared in front of Uji in less time than it took to register the movement, his fist already driving toward Uji's face with the full force of his restored and augmented power. The blow connected. Uji's head turned 4 degrees to the side. That was all. The Grand Priest followed immediately with a devastating combination, 12 strikes in 2 seconds, each one aimed at a vital part. Uji's eyes snapped to him, purple, cold, utterly without mercy. "You are useless and cowardly, but you have given thee a useful clue. If I kill you, Goku's soul will return to his body." "Impossible," the Grand Priest replied. "If I die, he dies too. You have no alternative but to forget him." He paused. "What happened, Uji? I have never seen the purple-eyed demon so worried." "You should worry about your own life, scum. This time I will not repeat my mistake. I will finish you using Goku's power."
The Grand Priest moved. The speed was different now. Not just fast, but enhanced by Goku's Saiyan cells, by the adaptation that had been bred into every fiber of the Saiyan's being. He appeared in front of Yuji in less time than it took to register the movement, his fist already driving toward Yuji's face with the full force of his restored and augmented power. The blow connected. Yuji's head turned 4 degrees to the side. That was all. The Grand Priest followed immediately with a devastating combination. 12 strikes in 2 seconds, each one aimed at a vital part, each one carrying enough force to shatter a planet. Then he gathered energy in both hands and unleashed a destructive supernova at point-blank range, a sphere of annihilation that engulfed everything within 100 meters. The explosion lit up the void like a newborn star. The Grand Priest withdrew from the blast range, breathing slightly harder than before. Goku's power was extraordinary, yes, but it was also wild, untamed in a way that his own carefully cultivated strength had never been. It required focus to control. He thought, "I admit it, Goku. You are incredible. My power increases every second as your cells adapt to me. I don't know if I will be able to fully control it, but what you thought would save you has become your destruction. This is what happens when you underestimate your opponent."
One of Zeno's guards, watching from a safe distance, said shakily, "Lord Zeno, this Uji-sama was defeated with a single exchange." Zeno-sama shook his head, his expression unreadable. "You have no idea what he is capable of. Yuji is the true heir of the realm of all. He can enter the secret chambers of the kingdom." "But how could he enter those chambers? Even we were beaten back from that place." "Watch," Zeno said quietly, "and learn." The smoke from the explosion began to clear. Yuji stood exactly where he had been standing before the attack. His clothes were undamaged. His posture had not changed. There was not a single mark on him. The Grand Priest stared. "What? Not even a scratch?" Yuji said nothing, simply looked at him with those purple eyes, utterly calm. The Grand Priest's expression twisted into something between fury and disbelief. "Fine, I will show you more of my new power." What followed was not a battle in any conventional sense. It was a demonstration of the gap between fighting and fighting. The Grand Priest attacked with everything, massive energy spheres launched from every angle, each one large enough to consume a solar system, beams of concentrated destruction that could pierce dimensional walls, physical strikes delivered at speeds that bent causality, where the impact arrived before the movement that caused it. Every second, his power grew. Goku's cells were doing what they always did, adapting, evolving, pushing past previous limits. The Grand Priest could feel it happening inside him, a constant upward pressure that made each attack stronger than the last. And Yuji dodged everything. Not with visible effort, not with dramatic movements. He simply was not in the place where the attacks arrived. Every energy sphere passed through empty space. Every beam found nothing. Every streak met air. One of the guards, watching with increased horror, murmured, "He doesn't seem to move, but his speed and reaction are unbeastly. Our eyes cannot follow it. Is that ultra instinct?" Zeno-sama replied quietly, "Demon eyes. He can see the attack before it is launched, not through precognition, but through reading the micro-movements of the attacker's body, the shift in their energy, the intent that precedes action. He is not reacting. He is predicting with perfect accuracy." A pause. "And he is playing with him, testing something. Otherwise, he would have ended this already." The Grand Priest, breathing hard now, stopped his assault. "Stop! Stop saving that insect! Don't you see? I am going to kill you!" Uji's expression did not change, but he thought,
Killing him is very easy. I could end this in one move, but I don't know what would happen if I destroyed his body before extracting Goku's soul. The consumption technique is still active. They are connected. If I sever that connection incorrectly, Goku might be lost entirely. He thought, since Goku arrived in our universe, my sister has been smiling, actually smiling, something I have not seen her do in centuries. I will not allow her to be hurt by losing him, and I need him. To save Mother, I need warriors who can stand at the edge of death and come back stronger. Goku is one of perhaps 3 beings in all existence who can do that. He thought, so I will let this continue a little longer until I understand the technique completely. The Grand Priest gathered energy in both hands and hurled it at Yuji, not a sphere this time, but a wave, a tsunami of destructive force that filled the entire visible space. It struck. Yuji allowed it to hit him. The energy slammed him down, driving him into the surface of a nearby planetoid with enough force to crack it into fragments. Dust and debris filled the void.
The Grand Priest, laughing now, descended toward the impact site. The mighty Yuji lies broken on the ground. You should make me king of all just for rescuing this universe from your arrogance. Through the dust, Yuji's voice, utterly calm. You idiot. You are very weak. Hurry up and try to absorb my powers too. Or are you afraid? The Grand Priest's smile vanished. Rage replaced it, pure, burning, uncontrolled. He descended into the crater and began striking Yuji without restraint. Not tactical blows, not measured force, simply beating him again and again, channeling every ounce of his augmented strength into breaking this being who had humiliated him for millions of years. While this happened, Yuji sent a mental message, brief, precise. Dwarf, I have a plan. Do not interfere. Zeno-sama, receiving it, thought his reply, as you said. The Grand Priest continued his assault, his voice rising with each strike. Your great powers are formidable, but they are no match for me now. I will humiliate you here. Then I will take your powers, kill your sister, destroy your lovely universe and everything in it. Hearing that, hearing the threat against Neon spoken aloud, something in Yuji's eyes changed. Try it, he said quietly. The Grand Priest felt something shift, a pressure in the air that had not been there a moment before. For the first time since absorbing Goku's power, he felt not fear exactly, but caution. He fell to his knees without understanding why. Thought, more power. I need more power. The fear I intended to create has dissipated. He is not afraid of me. He has never been afraid of me. What am I missing? He stood, attacked again, this time faster, stronger, each movement enhanced not just by Goku's cells, but by his own desperation. He had come too far to fail now, too far to let this arrogant god take everything from him again.
Zeno-sama, watching from a distance, thought, you are incredible, Yuji. You are making him think he is winning, making him pour everything into this assault, but he has not even managed to draw blood from you, not one drop. After what felt like an eternity of sustained combat, though in reality it had been perhaps 3 minutes, the Grand Priest withdrew. He was breathing hard. Sweat ran down his face despite the void's absence of temperature. Goku's power burned inside him, demanding release, demanding to be used in ways he had not yet mastered. He made a decision, gathered every ounce of energy he possessed, both his own carefully cultivated strength and the wild, untamed power he had stolen from Goku, and began to shape it into his ultimate technique, the one he had spent thousands of years perfecting, the one designed specifically to break power prison and consume divine essence. "How is this possible?" he said, his voice shaking with something between awe and fury. "I had all of this power, Goku's cells, his adaptation, his limitless potential, and a bastard like you still exists. My strength is so great it should make you look weak, so weak. If that is what it must be, then I am tired of fighting you. I cannot stand seeing your face, but I will keep your strength." The energy around him condensed into a form, not a sphere, not a beam, but something else entirely, a manifestation of dissolution and consumption, the culmination of everything he had learned about taking power from others. Radiance of Death! The technique launched. At that exact instant, Yuji opened his eyes fully for the first time in the battle. Purple light filled the void. He smiled just slightly, just at the corner of his mouth, and said in a voice that carried perfect certainty, "Radiance of Death." The Grand Priest screamed, "Damn you! That technique took me thousands of years to perfect. I created it specifically to recover my powers. It is impossible that you can use it." The two techniques collided in the space between them. For 1 second, they were matched, equal forces pushing against each other, creating a point of impossible pressure where reality itself began to fracture. Then, Yuji's technique began to consume the Grand Priest's. Not overpower it, consume it, learn it, replicate it perfectly, and then improve upon it in real time, using the Grand Priest's own energy as a template for something more refined. Within seconds, the Grand Priest's radiance of death shattered. The energy reversed, flowed back toward him, and then past him toward Goku's unconscious form. Yuji's eyes were shining now, fully active, the demon eyes seeing not just the present, but the structure of the technique itself, the precise thread that needed to be severed to extract one without destroying the other. He thought, just as planned. My eyes can learn any technique except Raikiri, the one technique built specifically to resist observation. The reversed radiance of death entered Goku's body, began extracting what had been taken, began returning what belonged to him. The Grand Priest collapsed to his knees, screaming. Was it because my technique was incomplete? I feel weaker. No, this is not possible. I had everything. I was whole again. Yuji turned away from the Grand Priest, looked toward Goku's form, and said loud enough for the Saiyan to hear, even in unconsciousness. Next time, do not let yourself be dominated so easily. Do you want to see my sister suffer? Goku's eyes opened. His body was still broken, his energy was still depleted, but something had returned to him. Not just his power, but his essence, the fundamental thing that made him himself. He stood, slowly, painfully. So, you saved me. His voice was rough, damaged, but steady. The Grand Priest, watching this, felt something he had not felt in millions of years. True fear. He stole Goku's powers from me and returned them. He is a demon, a true demon. I have to escape. He looked toward the dimensional barriers, searching for the seal Zeno had placed, planning to use its dissolution as an escape route. Usaini's voice cut through his thoughts. Goku, take back what is yours. Tear him to pieces. A pause. Power prison. Release. The technique that had been suppressing Goku's strength for weeks shattered. A thunderous sound echoed through the void, not an explosion, but something deeper. The sound of compressed potential finally being allowed to expand, of power that had been building pressure against an absolute constraint suddenly finding itself free. Light erupted from Goku's body. When it cleared, he stood transformed. Not a new form, not a different state, simply himself, but refined, compressed, enhanced by weeks of fighting while sealed, of learning to do more with less, of adapting to impossible circumstances until adaptation became his natural state. His voice from within the light. What do you say we start this fight again, Grand Priest? Zeno-sama gestured to his guards. They teleported instantly, taking the King of All to a safe distance. I leave this fight to you both, Zeno said quietly. Show him what happens when you betray those who trusted you. Goku moved. The Grand Priest barely registered the motion before the fist was already buried in his stomach, driven through flesh and bone and out the other side. A perfect strike that carried not just physical force, but the accumulated rage of every moment spent helpless, every second spent being consumed. The Grand Priest's eyes went wide. He looked down at the arm piercing his body, vomited blood, fell. I cannot die like this. I am the Grand Priest, the strongest in the universe, the father of all angels. I was supposed to recover everything. I was supposed to have my revenge. I was supposed to be whole again.
Goku withdrew his arm, looked down at the broken figure with an expression that carried no satisfaction, no triumph, just cold finality. You are a loser, he said, one of the greatest deities in existence, and you stooped so low as to steal others' powers because you were too weak to reclaim your own through honest effort. I almost lost everything because of you. My home, my friends, my master's trust. I will never forgive you for that. He extended his arm. Energy gathered, purple, divine, carrying the dissolution technique that Yuji had taught him, that he had learned through observation during their training. Hakai. The technique engulfed the Grand Priest completely. For one moment, his scream echoed through the void. Not pain, but disbelief. The fundamental shock of a being who had spent millions of years believing he was owed victory, finally understanding that the universe owed him nothing. Impossible! Then silence. The Grand Priest vanished. Not killed, erased, reduced to absolute nothing. Every particle of his being dissolved and scattered across the fundamental void that predates existence itself. Zeno-sama, watching from his distant vantage point, said quietly, "He is someone worth having. He erased an angel, something that should be impossible. The Hakai of the gods cannot touch angels, and yet..." Yuji appeared beside Goku, his arrival so sudden it seemed he had simply chosen to be there. "Well then, dwarf," he called across the void to Zeno, "we will return to our universe. Be more careful with your angels, vet them properly. And by the way, what will you do with that other angel who is trembling in fear over there?" He gestured toward where Marakata had been hiding, pressed against a fragment of debris, trying to make herself invisible. She thought, "They are demons, both of them. That terrifying man who killed my father like an insect, and the Saiyan who erased him from existence as though he were nothing. I have to escape. I have to."
Zeno-sama's voice, calm and absolute. Do not worry, I will handle it. Merikarta disappeared in an instant, not fled, but erased, removed from existence with the same casual finality that Zeno applied to universes that displeased him. Yuji laughed, actually laughed, a sound that carried genuine amusement. It still surprises me how easily you erase everything. Only you I cannot erase, Zeno replied. There was no resentment in his voice, simply statement of fact. Yuji turned to Goku. Come on, with your speed, it will take hours to return to our universe. Goku blinked. Master, don't tell me you cannot teleport. Then how did you arrive here so fast? Yuji's expression shifted into something resembling embarrassment, an emotion so foreign to his face that it took Goku a moment to recognize it. Do not laugh at me, damn it. It is not that I cannot. It is that I have never seen anyone use the technique before. I can only teleport short distances. Getting across universes is impossible for me. Goku smiled. Despite the pain, despite the exhaustion, despite everything. Do not worry, Master. I will show you, Master. Come on, I will do the teleportation. He placed 2 fingers to his forehead, reached out with his senses, searching for a familiar key signature across the dimensional barrier. Found Neon. Always Neon. Her energy was like a beacon, impossible to miss, impossible to mistake for anything else. He grabbed Yuji's shoulder. They both disappeared. One of Zeno's guards, still processing what had just happened, said shakily, Lord Zeno, if he cannot teleport across universes, then how did he arrive here so quickly?
Zeno-sama smiled. You did not see the truth of his power. He won with strategy, not brute force. He let the Grand Priest think he was winning, let him pour everything into the assault, all while studying the consumption technique with those demon eyes. He learned it, perfected it, and then used it better than its creator ever could. As for how he arrived, he flew through dimensional space at speeds that would tear apart anyone without Yagami blood. He moved so fast that reality itself could barely keep up. Goku and Yuji materialized in the Forbidden Universe on the plateau where training had taken place for months. Neon was there instantly. She had been waiting, pacing, her anxiety visible in the way her energy fluctuated. Goku, she said. Her voice was carefully controlled, but something in her eyes gave away the fears she had been holding. Are you okay? She turned to Yuji. Thank you, brother. Yuji said nothing, simply nodded once and began to walk away toward his own dwelling. Goku watched him go, thought, he saved me. Not because he had to, not because it was strategic, because I am his disciple, because I matter to him. Elsewhere, in a remote place far from where they stood, in a region of the Forbidden Universe that even Neon rarely visited, someone stood watching, a figure whose presence made the space around them feel heavier, older, more final. He observed Yuji's retreating form through means that had nothing to do with sight. So, Yuji, he said quietly, you are that cold like ice, and yet you look happy, actually happy. He turned his attention to Goku. Saiyan, who are you, and why does my son care? The evil plans of the Grand Priest had failed. Goku had ended his life after finally unleashing the true power that had been sealed within him for weeks. Power that had been compressed, refined, pushed past its natural limits through training under impossible constraints. The Grand Priest, father of all angels, architect of millennia of schemes, had been reduced to nothing, erased, made less than memory. Now they stood in the Forbidden Universe once more. Home. The plateau beneath their feet was familiar, solid, real in a way that the void between dimensions could never be. They looked at each other, Goku, Yuji, Neon,
Vados, and something passed between them that was close to happiness. An event that would draw the attention of another being in the forbidden universe. Someone who had been watching. Someone who had been waiting. Goku looked up at the sky, his voice carrying across the emptiness. "Mom, I finally did it. I ended the life of that miserable being. The Grand Priest paid for the death of Whis, for everything he took from you, from us." Yuji, standing a few paces away, laughed. Actually laughed, the sound startling in its genuineness. "But wow, before that, he did whatever he wanted with you. That madman beat you like you were nothing. I arrived barely in time." Goku lowered his head, not in shame, in gratitude. "Thank you very much, Master. I was capable of killing him, yes, but only because you protected me first. You saved me when I could not save myself. Truly, thank you." Uji's expression shifted into something uncomfortable, as though genuine emotion was a language he had not spoken in a very long time. "Don't be so formal. We have been fighting together for months. Besides," he glanced at Neon, "someone would cry for your death, and I did not want that to happen."
Neon's face flushed instantly. "Brother, I care about his well-being, that is all." And then reality remembered. A black hole opened behind Goku. Not slowly, not with warning, simply there. A tear in space so sudden and so total that even Uji's enhanced perception registered it only as it was already happening. It swallowed Goku whole. One moment he was standing on the plateau, smiling, alive, and the next he was gone. Pulled backward into absence so fast that the air rushed in to fill the space he had occupied, creating a thunderclap of displaced atmosphere. Yuji stared at the empty space. "Is this a joke?" His voice was flat, carefully controlled. Again, he was absorbed by one of those portals. What luck he has! Neon's voice rising. "Goku! Brother, do something!" Yuji was already moving, his mind reaching out across the dimensional fabric of our universe, searching for Goku's key signature the way a blind man searches for light. Nothing. He activated his demon eyes, the purple glow filling his view, allowing him to see not just the present, but the echoes of recent movements, the disturbances in space-time that marked where beings had been. Still nothing. "I am sorry, sister," he said quietly. "It seems as if he has disappeared from the universe entirely. Not even my eyes are capable of finding him." Neon's hands clenched into fists, her energy spiked. Not an attack, just the physical manifestation of fear trying to become rage, because rage was easier to hold than helplessness. Vados stood silently, her expression unreadable, but her eyes were searching the sky as well. None of them knew that Goku was closer than they could possibly imagine.
Goku fell, not through space, through absence, through a place where light did not exist because light had never been invited. He hit ground that felt solid but looked like void, and for a moment he simply lay there, disoriented, his senses struggling to adapt to a place that should not be possible. A voice emerged from the darkness, not loud, not threatening, simply present, the way gravity is present. "I had no idea that those of your universe had evolved to such a level, or perhaps you are the only one. You have earned my admiration. You were able to stand beside those two and continue breathing. That alone marks you as extraordinary." Goku pushed himself to his feet, instinct bringing his guard up even though he could not see the speaker. "Who are you? Why did you bring me to this place? Tell me, why do you try to help my son in his madness? None of you will return alive from what he plans. The ancient gods are not beings you fight and win against. They are forces, inevitabilities. You might as well try to punch death itself." Goku's mind caught on one word: son. His voice careful now. This subject is Yuji and Neon's father. You don't seem like someone who has lived millions of years. Light appeared, not illuminating the space, but defining a figure. A man who looked perhaps 40 in human years, with features that carried echoes of both Yuji's cold precision and Neon's fierce beauty. His eyes were dark, empty in a way that had nothing to do with color and everything to do with what had been taken from behind them. I am Jiro Yagami. Come closer, brat. What is your name? Goku approached, his warrior's instinct cataloging everything. The way Jiro stood, the complete absence of fighting stance, the energy signature that was simultaneously vast and somehow dormant, like an ocean that had decided not to have tides anymore. I am Goku. Pleased to meet you, sir. A pause. Forgive my disrespect, but your power is too low to be part of that family. Yuji and Neon both carry energy that make reality bend around them. You feel quiet.
Jiro laughed. It was not a happy sound. And you think that observation makes you clever? Perhaps you are right. What use is unbeatable power, being the strongest, the invincible warrior, if you are not capable of protecting someone with it? His voice dropped to something quieter, more terrible. I no longer need my power. I will never fight again. When I lost her, I lost everything. You are talking about Neon's mother, Goku said, not a question. Indeed, so you already knew. Jiro turned away, looking at nothing. Kana, the mother of my children. She was taken by those damn beings. I tried to stop them. I used every technique I had mastered over millions of years. I fought with everything I was, and it was not enough. His hands clenched, and by my beloved woman's wishes, I held back my other power, the one that might have made a difference. She begged me never to use it, said it would destroy who I was. So I honored her wish, and I lost her because of it. Another power? Goku asked carefully. Forget it. It is not important anymore. Jiro's voice was hollow. As I told you, being the strongest is useless. I still remember her tears. She was begging them not to kill me, not to take her, begging for my life, even as they tore her away from this universe. And I could do nothing. I am so stupid. I should have saved her. Now my life has no meaning. Goku was silent for a long moment. Then, you're wrong. Jiro turned, something dangerous moving behind his eyes. What did you say? You are wrong, Goku repeated, his voice steady. You have your children, Yuji and Neon. They are still here, still alive, still fighting. Why do you live in this lonely, dark place? No matter if you were defeated once, you should have tried again and again until death or victory. That is what warriors do. Warriors, Jiro said softly. Die meaningless deaths. Maybe, Goku agreed. But they die trying. You gave up. The air in the dark place shifted. Pressure built. Jiro's voice was very quiet. Choose your next words carefully, Saiyan. Forget about saving Kana, Goku said, not backing down. Stop helping your children. Let them die. The ancient gods are too powerful, right? Why bother? Silence. That is what you are telling yourself, is it not? That it is hopeless, that you already tried, that there is no point. You understand nothing. I understand that you are a coward. The word hung in the dark like a blade. Goku continued, his voice rising. With all respect, sir, you are nothing more than a coward. You do not understand Neon's pain. She misses her mother every single day.
She lives alone in this gigantic universe with only her brother who trains without rest to avenge those beings. And what have you done? Lamented your defeat? Isolated yourself from your own children? I know the pain of losing everything. My memories were erased. I woke up in a universe that was not mine, with no idea who I was or what I lost. Even so, I stood up, moved forward, never gave up, because giving up is the only true defeat. Jiro stared at him. If you know the pain of losing everything, then why do you help them? When you cross through the portal to the realm of all, you will see hell itself. There is no turning back. The ancient gods will destroy you. So why throw your life away? Goku's expression softened. You still do not understand, sir. I do it because I do not want to lose what is important to me. I once lost everything. I never want to live through that again. If you let Yuji go alone, there is a higher chance of him dying than if we go together. And even if I do not go with him, he will go anyway. He has trained his entire life to save his mother. A pause. So, I will go with him, because that is what you do for people who matter.
Why? Giro's voice cracked. Why go so far for someone you barely know? You have been in our universe for months, nothing compared to the eons we have existed. Why would you die for us? I do not know, Goku admitted. I do not even fully understand it myself, but I never want to see Neon suffer again. She hates men because it was men who took her beloved mother away from her. She has been hurt in ways I cannot imagine. I will destroy Neon's past of torment. Together, Yuji and I will bring her mother back, even if it costs me my life. Jiro looked at him for a long time, thought, if only I had the courage to release my demonic power when they came for her, Kana would not have been taken from this universe. She would have been happy. I would not have filled her heart with resentment and fear. I failed completely. My family, my whole life was a failure. Yes, he said finally. You are right, Goku. You are the light of hope that will illuminate the path of my beloved children. Come closer, son. Take my hand. Goku, surprised by the sudden shift, asked, What are you going to do, sir? Giro's expression was somber, final. I am entrusting you with the destiny of my beloved children. Do not disappoint me. Take care of Yuji. Keep Neon happy. If I see her suffer because of you, I will kill you. Is that clear? Goku reached out, took Giro's hand. Jiro began to scream. An immense aura erupted from his body, not the quiet, dormant energy Goku had sensed before, but something vast and terrible and ancient, power that had been sealed, compressed, held back for so long that its release was like a dam breaking. It poured out of Jiro in invisible waves, red and gold, and shot through with something darker, and all of it flowed into Goku. Goku's body lit up, his cells screamed, his bones felt like they were being rewritten at a molecular level. Sir, what is this terrible power? Where did it come from? I have given you all my divine power, Jiro said. His voice was steady even as his body weakened, as the energy that had defined him for millions of years left him completely. As I told you, I have no intention of fighting again. My power and my spirit will be by your side now. He thought quietly, It is a shame you are still weak, otherwise I would give you my other powers as well, the demonic inheritance. But you are not ready for that, not yet. The transfer completed. Goku collapsed to his knees, gasping. His entire body was different, not transformed, but fundamentally altered, as though someone had taken his blueprint and redrawn it with ink made of starlight. Jiro, now diminished, spoke quickly. Do not ask any more questions. Go, Goku. This place is sealed. Normally, no one can leave it, but with my power inside you,
The seal will recognize you as Yagami. Neon must be worried. Return to her." Goku stood, bowed his head deeply. "Thank you very much, and I am sorry to say it again, but you were a coward. You were a very strong being, perhaps the strongest. With this power you have given me, I know we will succeed." He closed his eyes, felt the new energy inside him, the way it responded to his intent, reached out with his mind and tore a hole in space itself, creating a portal back to the forbidden universe with an ease that shocked him. He stepped through.
Neon's voice immediate. "Look, is that?" Yuji was already analyzing him with his demon eyes, and what he saw made him go very still. "It is really you. What happened? Your strength has more than doubled. And those eyes." He paused. "They are almost like mine, red with traces of purple. That energy signature." Goku landed on the plateau. His movements were different now, more controlled, carrying a weight that had not been there before. "This power was given to me to protect you." Yuji stared at him for one full second, then burst out laughing. "Ha! Do not be arrogant. You are weaker than me. How are you going to protect me like that? What a joke." But there was something in his voice, not quite uncertainty, but attention, recognition of something changed. Goku met his eyes. "No joke, Master. Now my power equals or even surpasses yours. Want to test it?" The plateau went silent. Yuji released some of his power, just a fraction, just enough to be felt. The ground beneath them cracked in a radial pattern, the air pressure tripled. He smiled. "Let us do it. I'll prove you are just a braggart." Yuji disappeared. His speed was the same as always, beyond sound, beyond light, operating at a level where causality itself became negotiable. He appeared behind Goku, his fist already driving toward the base of the Saiyan skull with enough force to shatter a planet's core. Goku thought, "Incredible. Movements that were once too fast for me to even register. I can see them clearly now. Every micro-adjustment, every shift in weight, every intention before it becomes action." Without turning around, Goku raised one hand, caught the blow. His palm met Uji's fist with a sound like a thunderclap, and the shockwave from the collision flattened everything within 100 meters. The plateau cracked, the air ionized. Uji's eyes widened. "That was not bad at all," he said. Excitement, actual excitement, crept into his voice. "What the hell happened to you so suddenly? You are exciting me. My power wants to come out now."
He withdrew, gathered energy, prepared to attack again with 10 times the force. Goku closed his eyes, concentrated fully on the new power inside him, on the technique that had come with it, knowledge that was not his own, skills that had been transferred whole and complete. "Master," he said quietly, "it does not matter if you see this blow coming or—" Yuji interrupted, his demon eyes flaring to full power, purple light filling his vision. "Try it if you can. You cannot fool my demon eyes. I can see 3 seconds into your future movements. I can read the intent before you form it. There is no technique that—" "Raikiri." Goku spoke the words softly and vanished. Not moved, vanished, became invisible to Uji's enhanced perception. The one technique in all existence specifically designed to counter the demon eyes, created by Jiro Yagami after millions of years of research. The only attack that could strike someone who could see the future.
Something fell from the sky at impossible speed, struck Yuji from directly above. The impact created a crater 200 meters deep. The shockwave was felt across the entire forbidden universe. Animals that had not moved in centuries scattered. The sky itself seemed to recoil. When the dust cleared, Yuji lay at the bottom of the crater. Goku descended quickly, in genuine alarm in his voice. "Hey, are you okay? I am sorry, I did not mean to hit you that hard." Yuji did not respond immediately. He was staring at his hand, at the red fluid running down his palm. What is this? Are those red fluids my own blood? In his existence, millions upon millions of years, countless battles against beings who could reshape reality, Yuji Yagami had never shed a single drop of blood. He had never been injured, never been hurt, never even been touched in a way that registered as damage. Until now. Neon, watching from the edge of the crater, said in a voice that was barely a whisper, "Impossible. Brother, that is what I think it is. He managed to injure you with a single blow."
Impossible, brother. That is what I think it is. He managed to injure you with a single blow.
His eyes began to glow. Not the usual purple, but something deeper. Red light mixed with the purple, creating a color that should not exist. His ki began to rise and rise and rise. The forbidden planet, which Neon had described as indestructible, which had withstood attacks that could annihilate galaxies, began to shake. Not surface tremors, deep structural shaking, as though the planet's core was being disturbed. A scream tore from Yuji's throat, pure, primal, carrying every ounce of competitive fury that had been building inside him since the moment Goku first arrived in their universe and survived when he should have died. His body began to fill with immense red energy, surrounded by an electric field that crackled and sparked and made the very air scream. Nin, terrified in a way she had not been in centuries, shouted, "Please, brother, do not do it. If you attack him with that power, you will kill him. Stop!" Yuji did not hear her, or heard and did not care. He attacked. What followed was not a fight in any conventional sense. It was two forces colliding at a level that transcended normal combat. Every exchange created shock waves that rippled across dimensional barriers. Every blow generated energy spikes that registered in universes so far away that light from the forbidden universe would not reach them for eons. Nin could not see the individual strikes. "He is so fast," she murmured, "that not even I can follow his movements, much less Goku. I cannot even move a muscle. The pressure from their ki alone is holding me in place." But Goku was matching him. Every strike Yuji threw, Goku met or dodged. Every technique countered or absorbed. The new power inside him, Jiro's divine energy, was not just strength, it was knowledge. Millions of years of combat experience, techniques refined across eons, instincts honed through battles against beings that no longer exist.
Yuji appeared above Goku, gathering energy in both hands, and unleashed a wave that should have erased him from existence. Goku raised both arms, caught the wave, and redirected it skyward, where it punched a hole through the atmosphere and kept going, vanishing into the void between stars. They collided in midair, fist to fist, the impact creating a sphere of compressed force that expanded and then collapsed, creating a temporary vacuum. Yuji thought, "This is impossible. He should not be this strong. That power, it is Father's. I recognize it. But Father sealed his divine energy millions of years ago. How did Goku—" Understanding struck him. The portal, the black hole. Father took him, spoke to him, and gave him everything. A smile crossed Yuji's face, genuine, fierce, alive.
Kaioken, he whispered, times 500. His power exploded, not doubled, not tripled, multiplied by 500 instantly, without the degradation or pain that normally accompanies such techniques. This was the true Kaioken, Jiro's original creation, perfected beyond anything the copied version could achieve. Goku responded in kind, Kaioken times 500. The plateau ceased to exist. They were fighting in open space now, the ground beneath them having been vaporized by the sheer pressure of their energies. Vados, pulling Nin back to a safer distance, shouted over the roar, "They are going to destroy the planet!" "No," Nin replied, her eyes fixed on the battle. "This planet is indestructible. What worries me is..."
The collisions of their fists created sound waves that reached the realm of awe. In his throne room, Zeno-sama stood abruptly. His guard, who had been standing perfectly still for the last 1,000 years, stirred for the first time. Who is this being using such great power? Zeno-sama's voice was high, frightened. Their universe is very far away, so far that it should be impossible for us to feel anything from it. And even so, the energy they are releasing could destroy my universe. The guards, struggling to remain upright under the pressure of the distant energy, said, "He is a demon. His power has no limit. Lord Zeno, this entire realm would have already exploded from that pressure. Even our bodies would have turned to ashes. Thank goodness he did not fight seriously with the Grand Priest, or we would have all been collateral damage." Back in the Forbidden Universe, Yuji and Goku struck each other simultaneously, fist to face face. The impact was mutual, total, and absolute. Both of them fell, crashing into the ground that had reformed beneath them, their bodies creating twin craters, unconscious before they finished landing. Silence descended on the Forbidden Universe. Nin broke it with a scream. "Idiots! What have you done? Why are you fighting each other?" She gathered both of them gently despite her anger and carried them back to her home, where the divine energy of the structure would accelerate their healing. When Yuji opened his eyes, the first thing he saw was Nin's furious face. "Idiots!" she shouted again. "Why did you do that? You scared me." Yuji smiled, actually smiled, something warm and genuine. "I could not let myself be defeated. I had to show him my power. But I glanced at Goku, who was also stirring. "I think we both thought the same thing." Goku sat up slowly, wincing. Their eyes met. Something passed between them, understanding, recognition, the wordless communication that exists between warriors who had tested each other completely and found the other worthy. Yuji spoke first. "The time has come." Goku nodded. "Of course, Master." Nin, not understanding, said, "What do you mean by that? What time?" They both turned to look at her, spoke in unison. "The ancient gods will pay for what they do." Goku's voice rose, "And we are going to kill them." Yuji's eyes blazed with purple fire. "We will reclaim what they took from us." Nin stared at them both, understood finally what her father had done, what Goku now carried, what this meant. And despite herself, despite the fear, despite knowing what the ancient gods were capable of, she felt something she had not felt in centuries: hope. "We, the Yagami, will recover everything that was taken from us," were Yuji's words. Nin quickly approached him and struck him in the face. Surprised, Yuji murmured, "What's wrong with you, sister? Have you gone crazy? Why are you hitting me?" Nin softly hit Yuji's chest while crying and shouted, "Idiot! You're the only thing I have left now. You want to leave me completely alone?" Laughing, Yuji replied, "I see, so that was it. Don't worry, I promise neither of us will die. This day had to come. I won't leave my mother in the hands of those bastards. Goku came to this universe running from his enemies, but I think it was destiny that brought him here. The truth is, Alone, I didn't have the confidence to do it, but now I'm sure we're going to win. So don't cry, my dear little sister. Goku, let's go. Goku shouted, "Open dimension shift." A great portal opened before them. Nin exclaimed, "Do you really want to die to help my brother?" Yuji quickly entered the portal. Goku, looking at her, replied, "Of course, I'm willing to die for the good of your family, for you, Nin, because I love you. We'll see each other soon. The next time I see you, I'll bring your mother with me. Have faith in us." Goku said that while entering the portal. On the other side was the realm of everything. Yuji exclaimed, "We're finally in the realm of everything. Hey, I really never thought my sister would change her mind and leave me alone."
Goku replied, "And make her suffer because of your death? Are you joking? I didn't obtain the Raikiri to stay contemplating your peaceful universe. You should already know, this power was made to kill." Yuji murmured, "That's how you speak. There's no time to lose." They entered the realm of everything. Zeno-sama shouted, "Yuji-sama has come to this place. Go receive him." His guardians replied, "As you order, sir." But at the same time they thought, "Damn, that demon has come here. I hope he doesn't come to cause trouble. We haven't done anything to offend him." The guardians appeared in front of Yuji and Goku. One of them said, "Welcome, sir. Zeno-sama is over there. Please follow me." Yuji exclaimed, "I'm sorry to tell you I haven't come to see him. I know this place very well, so you can go back to the dwarf." A guardian shouted, "Don't be arrogant, sir. This palace is as large as 2 universes combined. Inside the rooms there are hidden dimensions. Even if it's you, you don't have the right to enter as if it were nothing." Yuji looked directly into their eyes. The 2 guardians stared into those purple eyes and did nothing but tremble. In an instant, Zeno-sama appeared before them and said, "Yuji-sama, don't mind my protectors. You can move freely here. You know the king of everything's palace better than I do. You still remember your home, right?" Laughing, Yuji replied, "Of course I do. Besides, I only have one place in mind. I'm not going to explore the entire palace. See you later, dwarf." Zeno exclaimed, "Wait, Yuji-sama. Be careful with her. Lately she has become more powerful. I don't dare enter that room, but at night she is capable of leaving it. You know what that means. Her strength has risen to higher levels." Yuji mocked him. "You're very observant, dwarf. You're right. I've come for that place." Zeno exclaimed, "I understand. Good luck, Yuji-sama. We will withdraw. You know we don't have the power necessary to help you." Yuji continued walking through the realm of everything.
One guardian whispered, "That woman is going to kill him. Yuji is strong and arrogant, and that will lead him to his grave. You said he could enter the secret rooms, but that woman doesn't listen to reason." Zeno laughed. "Calm down, everything will be fine." They thought, the great Zeno overlooks everything related to that boy. But is that right? Will we always be seen as insects by a simple brat? Zeno looked at them coldly and shouted, "Last time you think that way about Yuji. Next time I will erase you. Understood?" Terrified, they bowed and said, "Forgive us, sir." They stood before a great door. Goku, sweating, murmured, "There's an enormous key behind that door. Its power doesn't compare to the 2 guys from before." Yuji laughed. "Relax, you don't need to worry. She won't hurt us. You must quite kind when it comes to me, something very similar to the relationship you have with my sister Neon." They opened the door and entered. Goku, surprised, said, "Incredible. This place is enormous. This small palace has hidden dimensions." A cold voice echoed inside. "2 inferior beings. This time it will be fun. I'll rip out their hearts and offer them to the great Kana." Goku whispered, "Yuji, what's going on? You said she was kind to you. She doesn't seem like it." Behind Goku, the woman said sadistically, "I'll start with you. I bet my lady will like your Saiyan's heart." Goku quickly turned around, managing to stop a sword that was aimed directly at his heart. "Calm down. We haven't come to hurt you." "She's very powerful." Blood flowed from Goku's hand. Yuji shouted, "Yuma, have you forgotten me? And remember, my mother doesn't like offerings, especially hearts from living beings. She's not dead yet." Goku said, "Hey, Yuji, who is she? She's very powerful. Make her come to reason or I'll have to hit her." Yuji replied, "She's the goddess of the sword. Her blade is more powerful than any Hakai. In fact, I'm surprised you can hold it like that. Even the dwarf would have been killed by that strike." Goku shouted, "Damn it! And you tell me that just now? I'm starting to feel weak." The goddess Yuma repeatedly said Yuji's name until tears flowed from her eyes. She screamed, "Beloved Yuji, is that really you? Please leave. You can't be here. If you don't leave, I won't be able to control myself and I'll kill you. I don't want to kill the person I love most. My body moves on its own. Leave quickly." Yuji shouted, "Yuma, those miserable bastards, how could they do this to her? I swear I'll kill them no matter the cost." Goku yelled, "Help me! She's draining all my ki!" Yuji teleported and kicked the sword away. Goku sighed and laughed. That was close. She's incredible. Why is she hidden here? Angrily, Yuji said, "They told me she was already dead and that the only thing in this room was her soul preventing anyone from entering. I'm sorry. If I had known she was still alive, I would have saved her long ago." The goddess of the sword screamed, "It's better this way. Leave. You're no longer capable of defeating me, and you know it. This sword will kill you. I can't resist anymore." Yuji shouted, "It's all right, Yuma. You don't need to resist. Come, try to kill me. You won't kill anyone. You and my mother will come with me to the Forbidden Universe. Just like in those years, we'll fight every day. I won't let you go again." A red flash vanished instantly. A purple flash did the same. Two gigantic powers began to collide. Goku said, "Amazing. That girl is incredible. She has power and speed similar to Kaioken." Yuji dodged Yuma's attacks while she continued crying, not wanting to attack him. Yuji exclaimed, "Forgive me!" Yuji increased his Kaioken 500 times. The goddess of the sword laughed. "That power is enormous. You're stronger than me. You finally surpassed me. Thank you. Now I beg you to kill me." Yuji appeared behind her laughing. "I can't do that, but I can stop you. Energy prison." Goku thought impressed. He removed even the last bit of her power. When he uses Kaioken, his prison technique also increases. This is terrifying. The goddess of the sword fell to the ground. Looking into her eyes, Yuji said, "When that guy is dead, I'll return your powers. I promise we'll have a fair battle where you can fight with everything." She replied, "Lady Kana is dead. There's no point in going." Yuji answered, "Perhaps someone made you believe that. You're under hypnosis. You didn't even recognize me. He must have ordered you to kill anyone who enters here. This room connects to the other multiverse. He doesn't want anyone passing through that portal because deep down, he fears the power of the Yagami." Goku said, "Hey, are you going to leave her like that? At least give her some energy." Yuji replied, "No, she's controlled. With even a little strength, she would enter with us and warn him of our arrival." The goddess whispered softly, "Yuji, I love you. Don't die." Yuji heard her faint voice as she fell asleep after losing all her ki. They crossed the portal, appearing above the atmosphere of a large fog-covered planet. He shouted, "What the hell is this place? I can't feel my mom's ki." Goku had unknown memories and murmured, "There's another portal on this planet. I don't know how to explain it, but I can see it in my mind."
Yuji smiled. Perfect. It seems that when you received the Raikiri, some of my parents' memories passed into your brain. Behind Yuji, a very powerful being appeared and struck him violently, sending him flying toward the foggy planet. Angry, Goku said, "You're not very smart, bastard. You hit the wrong guy. Now only death awaits you." The being only mocked him. Goku attacked quickly, but a rapid blow sent him crashing toward the surface as well. Meanwhile, outside that place, someone summoned the super dragon Zalama. The dragon said angrily, "You've used the spheres twice within less than a year. It is permitted since you are angels, but this is the last time. Next time, I will erase you."
The mysterious angel named Murno bowed. "I understand, Dragon God. This will be the last time we bother you." Zalama said, "Ask your wish." Murno shouted, "Revive the great Grand Priest!" Zalama's eyes shone, disappearing instantly. Grand Priest appeared before Murno. Grand Priest exclaimed, "Great work, brother! Did that bastard Yuji enter that portal?" Murno replied, "Indeed." Grand Priest shouted, "I'm back, and now no one can stop me. Yuji killed himself by entering that multiverse. Now that he's gone, I'll take revenge on him through his sister. I'll make her suffer until death, crushing what that bastard loved most." After recovering from the blow, Goku went towards where Yuji had fallen and exclaimed, "Are you all right, Yuji? That bastard attacked us by surprise, but next time it won't be like that." Yuji stood up, but his legs trembled. Seeing this, Goku thought, with how strong he is, he received serious damage from just one hit. That's impossible. No one could do that, no matter how powerful they are. Something strange is happening here. A mocking laughter echoed through the area as someone descended at great speed towards the two confused warriors. So many guests. It's been a long time since anyone came to this place. Today I'm truly excited. How should I kill you? Cut you into pieces? Just remove your heads? Turning you to stone would be boring. Hey, how do you want to die? Yuji, furious, shouted, "Stop talking nonsense! Everything you're saying is exactly what we're going to do to you!" However, Yuji's breathing was becoming increasingly unstable. For a few seconds he froze and thought, that blow didn't hurt at all. Then why? Why won't my body respond? Wait, the attack didn't damage me. I understand now. It's not his power. It's this planet. That mist. It's poisonous. He noticed Goku wasn't suffering like he was, and slowly said, "Goku, we need to get out of here." Without hesitation, Goku flew at super speed, carrying him away. "We won't fall into your stupid trap." In only seconds, Goku left the mist-covered planet. Once outside, Yuji's breathing returned. "Thanks. I'm surprised you noticed the poison. It seems this toxic mist only affects me. You're immune. My power is returning, but my blood is still damaged. I'll need time. I'm counting on you, Goku." "Don't worry, I'll handle that bastard." "Interesting. My prey wasn't as stupid as I thought. Before dying, I'll tell you my name. I am Dragon, servant of Queen Medusa, the strongest goddess in this universe. From your reaction to the poison, I deduce you are a Yagami. This mist was created so demons could never invade this place. The higher beings anticipated your arrival. Doesn't it make you feel useless, being defeated without even meeting your true enemies?" Yuji, angrily, "I am not useless. You cowards feared my power and made my body vulnerable. I am a powerful god, yet your stupid mist affects me." Dragon, laughing, A god. The divine power you possess is insignificant. Most of your strength is demonic. That's why you're weak here. Outside, you may be powerful, but here, you're nothing but an insect. Yuji, laughing. So, you prepared to kill me while I'm weakened, but you didn't know I came with a Saiyan. Since he isn't a Yagami, your demon-killing mist won't affect him. Yuji, thinking. Even now, I still don't know why I possess demonic powers. Since childhood, they called me the purple-eyed demon. I ignored it, but my goal hasn't changed. I will save my mother no matter what. Yuji, shouting, Goku, finish that bastard! My mother isn't here. He's just a loyal dog of those damn ancient gods. Dragon, sneering. So, the gods didn't expect company, but a mere Saiyan? Those pathetic beings will never reach our level. None of you are worthy of stepping on planet Venom, the Queen's home. Dragon vanishes and strikes Goku violently, launching kicks followed by a destructive energy blast. A massive explosion erupts.
That was supposed to hurt? To me, that was just a breeze. Those weak attacks didn't even tickle. You said we weren't worthy of this planet? I say the same to you. Hurry and kill them. If those insects insult us again, I will personally dispose of them, and you as well. If you can see us, show yourself! How dare you speak of Lady Medusa like that, trash?
Is that all your power? Seems you're only strong when the poison weakens me. With one punch, Dragon is sent flying toward the planet below. Recovering quickly, Dragon returns. Fine, I'll show you the true power of Medusa's servant. Leave this braggart to me. You aren't affected by the poison. Go search the planet for a portal. My mother cannot be here. Goku descends toward planet Venom. Dragon tries to stop him, but is kicked away beyond the atmosphere. Don't even think about attacking Goku. I am your opponent. Dragon turns invisible and begins brutally assaulting Yuji. Feel honored. Few warriors force me to fight seriously. Behind him, purple eyes watch silently. A pist pierces Dragon's heart. How? My technique hides my presence completely. What are you talking about? I can see you perfectly. Dying Dragon. Those cursed purple eyes. Demons like you shouldn't exist. Hearing his father's name mentioned, Yuji destroys him completely. One less. The rest is up to you, Goku. On planet Venom. Well, strange beings live here. Who would build something so disgusting? Goku prepares to destroy a massive castle made of serpent scales, but powerful air blasts deflect his attack. So, you must be the feared Queen Medusa. My energy feels familiar, but I eliminate too many insects to remember each one.
Goku, thinking. She fought Lord Jiro when he tried saving Kana. Because of her, Neon suffered. I'll kill you. Goku attacks from behind with a massive dragon-shaped energy attack. Medusa, smiling. Do you think surprise attacks work on me? Her hair transforms into serpents, destroying Goku's attack and wrapping around his body. Goku struggling. Your snakes are tough, but they won't hold me forever. Goku powers up, but cannot move. What are you? I should be stronger than you. Medusa, it's not about strength. You looked into my eyes. Fear has already paralyzed you. Even if you're stronger, you cannot break the curse. In seconds, you will become stone. Goku, panic. Stone? The same ability that almost killed Jiro? No, I don't want to die here. In Zeno's universe. Grand Priest. Brother, it's time to move in the Forbidden Universe. Grand Priest notices his brother's hesitation. What's wrong with you? I said it's time to make Neon suffer. Brother, I don't fully understand that family's power, but one thing is clear, they are capable of killing angels, even you. If that woman is as strong as the purple-eyed demon, what are we going to do? Grand Priest, calmly. Don't worry, little brother. Don't you trust me? That woman may be arrogant, but her strength doesn't even come close to her brother Yuji's. Defeating her will be easy. Besides, she's beautiful. It wouldn't be unpleasant to have some fun first. Brother. Then let's go, brother. Both fly at immense speed toward the forbidden universe. Back in Medusa's dimension. Goku, desperate. Stay away from me. I can't die. Not now. Neon is waiting for me. Medusa, coldly. Forget about her. You will live forever as a statue decorating my palace. Goku, struggling. My power isn't working. It's those eyes. Ever since I saw them, my body froze. If only I could break free from these snakes, I'd kill her instantly. Voice in Goku's mind. Are you surrendering so easily? Did you really entrust my daughter's safety to a coward?
Goku! Lord Jiro! Goku stops struggling and concentrates. Can you hear me? Help me! I'm about to die! Yuji, hearing Goku's call. So Medusa's that strong. Hold on. Don't you dare die. I won't forgive you if my sister suffers because of it. Medusa, prepare yourself. This is your end. The serpents binding Goku begin turning to stone. When petrification reaches your body, you will become my beautiful trophy. A purple flash appears, shattering the serpents and forcing Medusa to look away. Medusa! How dare you interrupt my curse! Yuji. So, that's how your power works. When you stop looking at something, the petrification breaks. Goku's energy flows normally again. Furious, Goku strikes Medusa, sending her crashing into the planet. You look shaken. Did you really think I'd let you die? Goku. I didn't know telepathy would work. It seems it's another ability inherited from Lord Jiro. Medusa reappears, radiating immense power. How dare you interfere, trash! Without that barrier, you wouldn't even be able to stand on my planet. Get over it, snake maniac. This Saiyan will never belong to you. Yuji thinking. Her eyes must have severely damaged his mind. Medusa. Laughing. You may have saved him from petrification, but you cannot free him from fear. He will never fight again. Yuji shouting. Goku, stop acting like a coward. Didn't I teach you that to unlock your true power, you must face death and dance with it? She isn't a god of death. She's flesh and bone, just like us. Medusa, glaring, binds Yuji with serpents. Goku, despair. Even Master Yuji was caught. We can't defeat her. Neon, I'm sorry. Yuji, laughing. So, this is the feared Queen Medusa's power? Yuji shatters the serpents instantly and attacks. Their blows devastate planet Venom. Medusa, shocked. He broke the curse! My eyes don't affect him? Who is this brat? Yuji, smiling. So, your power isn't limited to your eyes. You truly are formidable, but I'm more special than you.
And I don't have time to waste. Stronger enemies than you are waiting. Activating his glorious power, Yuji brutally overwhelmed Medusa, forcing her to her knees. She bled heavily. The great Medusa, bleeding? In rage, she unleashed hundreds of giant dark energy serpents. Yuji dodged effortlessly. They're too slow. Medusa panicked. Impossible. No one moves like this while facing my gaze. Then she noticed purple light reflected in his eyes. Those eyes. Demon eyes. Realization struck. He's Kaina's son and Jiro Yagami's child. Furious, she swore, even if it cost my life, I'll kill that brat. During battle, Yuji demanded, "You know my mother. You know where she is. Start talking." Medusa smirked and launched another serpent, this time toward Goku. Yuji shouted, "Goku, move!" She laughed. "I told you he'll never fight again." But suddenly, a monstrous roar erupted from the explosion, and an overwhelming aura emerged. Medusa trembled. That power. Impossible. Goku had awakened. Yuji smiled. "I knew you wouldn't fail. You're no coward." Medusa began shaking in fear. "Why am I afraid? I am a goddess, blessed with the moon curse eyes." Yuji said calmly, "Now you understand what it means to face death and dance with it. I'll leave the rest to you." He flew outside the planet's atmosphere. Goku stepped forward. "I won't die. I promised Nin I'll bring her mother home." Medusa retreated. "Don't look at me like that. If you look at my gaze, you'll turn to stone. And you'll turn to dust." Goku teleported in front of her and unleashed a relentless assault. In another dimension, a voice spoke. "Medusa will lose. Prepare yourselves." Medusa, defenseless, whispered, "The portal to Kaina's castle is inside my palace." Goku stopped. Medusa's body suddenly began turning to stone. Yuji returned and said, "She became a victim of her own curse."
Her key disappeared. She became a victim of her own curse. "Let's get out of here. We have to find the portal," Goku said. "There's no need to search for it." Medusa, before turning into stone, mentioned that the portal was inside her castle, Yuji replied. "So it's inside the serpent's castle? We'll see about that." Yuji began charging a sphere of ki and launched that power toward the legendary castle of Medusa, which completely vanished. "But why did you destroy it, Yuji? Surely there were many living beings inside there. They should have returned to their original form once Medusa fell." Yuji responded coldly, "You are very strong, and that's exactly what makes you a dangerous person. But if I were your enemy, I could kill you easily because you are too trusting. In a fight, you cannot try to be kind. Remember that, because we still have many strong beings to face. Tell me, what would you have done if those people who returned to their original form had attacked you? Either way, you would have had to kill them. I only brought their death forward a little. We are not here to save people we don't even know. They could easily have turned their backs on us. But anyway, Queen Medusa was an honorable goddess. After all, the portal really was inside her castle. Look, there it is." Goku stood motionless after hearing his master's words and thought, everything he said is true. If my own companions, the ones I saved many times, turned my back on me, what could I expect from beings I don't even know? Yuji acts coldly because he knows how rotten humanity is, and even the gods. He is trying to make me like him so I won't get killed, so he won't bring more pain to his sister. He only protects his family. Yuji shouted, "I said we're leaving this damn place. What's wrong? Are you still scared of Medusa? You look lost in your memories." Goku replied, "I'm fine. Let's go." Yuji and Goku crossed the portal that Medusa had protected, appearing in another dimension. Meanwhile, in the universe of Zeno-sama, the two angels, Murno and Grand Priest, were about to arrive at the Forbidden Universe to take revenge on Yagami. Murno, surprised, said, "So this is the Forbidden Universe? It's magnificent. Its size easily covers the equivalent of 6 normal universes." Grand Priest replied, "Yes, because the true gods live here, not insects like those who serve Zeno-sama. That's why they will always be superior to him. But this ends here. I'll make it very clear that no one mocks us. They may frighten Zeno-sama, but not me. Yagami was a complete fool. He dared to challenge the ancient gods, and it will cost him his life. Those gods have no rivals, and when he dies, I will be the strongest in this universe. I will be the new king. I will rule everything. That will be amazing, brother. When that happens, I want you to give me a good position in the divine world. Grand Priest replied, "Of course. After all, you brought me back to life. You'll be my right-hand man, and I'll give you many beautiful goddesses." "What are you doing on my planet? I see my brother didn't intimidate you enough." Vados shouted, "Have you no dignity? Didn't you learn the lesson Goku and Yuji gave you? Stupid traitor, go to hell!" A beam of ki shot straight toward the angel Vados. In a fraction of a second, Neon appeared in front of her, deflecting the energy ray. After that, she began raising her power, causing tremors across the planet. Vados shouted nervously, "Kill him, Neon. He only sees us as his puppets." "You don't need to tell me, Vados. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Trash like you doesn't deserve to live, much less exist in this universe." Murno exclaimed, "She's very strong too, brother. She has almost the same power as a priest-level angel. But you were right, she's not as strong as the purple-eyed demon. And you've got good taste. Look at that body, that appearance. Without a doubt, she's one of the most beautiful goddesses I've ever seen. This will be very entertaining."
Grand Priest thought mockingly, "I'll make you suffer twice as much as they made me suffer." Behind Grand Priest, the goddess Mian appeared, ready to kill him. Neon struck a kick into the priest's back, sending him flying from the powerful impact. She appeared again and again, striking him repeatedly. Grand Priest was being hit like a ball. Neon filled her fist with destructive energy, ready to deliver the final blow to Grand Priest. But at that moment, the angel Murno appeared in front of her and stopped the powerful stroke. Murno smiled sadistically and said, "You are too beautiful. I like you too much. Why don't you leave this place and come with me? It would be a shame to have to kill you." Neon thought, "He's very strong. He stopped my destructive punch." Neon shouted, "Rot in hell! You are scum!" Grand Priest got up from the ground and said, "Hey, Murno, why are you interfering? I was enjoying those weak punches bouncing off my body." His brother replied, "Quiet, I'm negotiating with her." Grand Priest thought angrily, "It's been so long since I've seen this idiot that I forgot his favorite pastime is chasing beautiful goddesses. But I don't care how much he likes Neon, she will die, even if I have to erase my own brother." Murno said again, "This place is enormous. You must feel so lonely. I'll give you everything you're missing." Neon increased her power even more and attacked Murno with everything she had. Unlike with Grand Priest, Murno blocked all of the goddess's attacks. As he dodged, he said, "You are beautiful but aggressive. I tried to be nice, but I'll have to remove that attitude by force. And you'll see, you'll become my woman whether you like it or not." Murno struck Neon hard in the stomach. She spit blood. Blood ran from Neon's lips. Murno licked it with his tongue and said, "Delicious. Even your blood is the best among all the goddesses I've known."
Grand Priest stepped beside his brother and said coldly, "Murno, you know I came here to take revenge on Yuji by making Neon suffer and then killing her. I won't let your desire for a woman get in my way. If you don't obey me, I'll kill you too. Is that clear?" Murno replied calmly, "Relax, big brother. Taking advantage of this goddess will also suffer her. In fact, more than any wound. Once she's mine, you can kill her. What do you think?" "Very well, Murno. Don't let a woman cloud your judgment. You know me better than anyone. You know I'll kill you if you try to run away with her." "Be quiet. You're ruining the moment. Betraying you is not in my plans. Do you think I'm that stupid?" Neon spoke slowly. "Your disgusting tongue touched my face. In a few moments, my brother and Goku will arrive on this planet, and they will show you hell." Murno waved his finger. "That's not true. I came here knowing the purple-eyed demon isn't here. I'm not as stupid as my brother." Grand Priest added,
Your brother always protected you, Neon. You always lived feared because you were the sister of the strongest being in the universe, but that only turned you into a useless woman dependent on him. You're weak, and you know it. And your powerful brother is also weak compared to the mythological gods. He crossed the portal and died like a fool, leaving his most precious person completely defenseless. Tears flowed from Neon's eyes as she shouted, My brother, he won't die. He's fine. I know it because Goku was with him. Goku and my brother together are invincible." Neon launched a massive sphere of energy toward the two angels. A huge explosion sent a powerful shockwave across the planet. "But what are you doing? Just kicking up dust? This place has incredible resistance. It was clearly created by the divine power of a true king of everything. Too bad she isn't here either. Oh right, I forgot. She was separated from you when you were very young. Can you still remember her, Neon? Can you still remember your mother?"
Neon kept attacking the two angels. Grand Priest's words affected her deeply, but her power was not enough to defeat them. Vados thought, "Neon's attacks are extremely powerful, but my father and Murno are incredibly strong. How did this happen? Neon defeated my father in the past. The same thing should happen now. But their ki is so overwhelming that someone as weak as me can't even move. I can't help Neon. I'm completely useless." Grand Priest appeared behind Neon. "This is your end, goddess who hates men." Grand Priest grabbed Neon's arms, completely immobilizing her. "Come on, idiot. Do your thing quickly. I don't want to keep wasting time. Words will never convince her. You have to use force." Murno smiled. "Thank you very much, brother." Murno approached Neon and began touching her chest. Neon screamed, "Let me go! You're disgusting! Only Goku can do that!" Grand Priest said, "Goku this, Goku that. That bastard even made the goddess Neon give her body to him. Murno, hurry up. I can't stand hearing this stupid woman scream anymore. I need to kill her quickly." Murno was about to take advantage of Neon while Goku and Yuji were absent, but nearby someone awakened in a furious rage. "Do you think someone exists only to protect her, miserable bastards? How dare you hold my daughter like that? I'm so sorry, Kirkana. I'll have to break my promise. I'm going to destroy the seal that suppresses my power. I promised I would never use my second ki again, no matter what happened. But these bastards have awakened the legendary demon Jiro, who has been asleep since the day I met you, Canada. What kind of father is unable to protect his own daughter? For millennia, I denied my demonic power, but not anymore. Now it's the only thing I have left. Raikiri, my divine one, I gave everything to the man our daughter loves the most. Once again, I'm sorry for breaking my promise."
The seal of Kaina, the first queen of everything. Suddenly, the entire forbidden universe began to tremble and the whole planet split in half. Grand Priest, frightened, shouted, "What is happening? This place is being destroyed. Wasn't this supposed to be indestructible? It was created by Kaina, the king of everything, the strongest of all time." Murno started stammering. "Brother, what does this mean? Only that goddess and the purple-eyed demon live in this place. And you just said it was impossible to leave that separate dimension alive." Grand Priest sighed, then started laughing. "This is your trick, right? You're her daughter, after all. You have the ability to erase everything your mother created. Too bad. You won't fool me." Neon thought, "What is this bastard talking about? I'm just scared. I don't want to be touched by this disgusting angel." Murno looked at Neon and shouted, "So this is how you repay me from making you feel good, stupid goddess?" At that moment, she felt overwhelming fear and screamed. Grand Priest said, Just keep going. I don't care if the planet disappears. They were idiots. They didn't even notice what was around us. The angels were incapable of understanding what a being at the level of Neon's father truly is. When the forbidden universe trembled and was severely damaged, it wasn't just visible there. All the planets in the multiverse felt the shock, and many of them exploded. In a very distant place, a beautiful goddess thought, "So, this is finally your destiny, my love. You kept your promise for so long. The situation must be extreme for you to have broken our pact. Please, take care of Neon. I already know they're in danger. That's why he has awakened." Nearby the cage of the Queen of Everything, Izanami and Izanagi were sitting on their thrones. Izanami laughed and shouted, "What's wrong, stupid girl? You're more nervous than usual. All this time you've been cold and defiant, but now you've finally fallen before me."
Kaina closed her eyes and said calmly, "That's not it. I feel sorry for you." Izanami, furious, shouted, "What did you say? Have you forgotten who has kept you imprisoned and babysat you since the day we captured you?" Suddenly, Izanami's children rushed into the castle, visibly shaken. "Father! Mother! A very powerful key has suddenly appeared in the other universe." Izanami replied angrily, "I'm very irritated right now. I don't want to be bothered, especially not by something from another universe." Then she asked, "Where is your sister? Have you eliminated the insects that entered this dimension?"
Raijin said Alicia went to deal with them herself. They're most likely already dead. Kaina smiled, saying, "So, he is finally awakened. Jiro, the demon who became a god, my husband has returned. Don't think you'll remain so carefree now that he has returned. This goes for you too, you damned fools." The two mythological gods moved outside the castle since it was impossible to detect energy inside. "How is that bastard still alive? He died a long time ago," Izanagi barked. Izanami smiled sadistically. "He's a titan, incredibly powerful. There's no doubt it's Jiro. His energy, it excites me more than you can imagine." So this is the true power of the only being above this multiverse, Izanami thought. Inside, Izanagi muttered in frustration. How did we never detect this demonic energy? How can it reach this dimension? Kaina explained. I am the power of Jiro. When we decided to be together and have a family, our children inherited that power intensely. Jiro himself was never meant to break the seal, but strong beings do whatever they want, and that will be your doom. He won't just stand by now that he has all that power. The first to die will be your children, Raijin and Kage. He watched how you humiliated and hurt me after your sister defeated me. You better prepare yourselves, supreme gods. He's no longer the god you fought millions of years ago. Now, you will face true terror, the legendary demon."
Izanami shouted, "Shut the hell up. Be grateful I haven't killed you yet." "Then why don't you kill me if you're so strong?" Kaina challenged. Furious, Raijin launched a massive energy spear to kill Karkana, but Izanagi quickly blocked it and released a chilling aura. "Don't ever do that again, Raijin. Next time, I'll kill you myself. You don't understand how valuable this goddess is. If she dies, the entire universe, including this dimension, will become nothing. She is the queen of Caracas, the one who gave life to all planets and celestial bodies. That's why we keep her alive. Next time, think before acting on your murderous instincts. You and your brother should go help Alicia eliminate the intruders. The real threat is coming, and this time it won't be so easy." The two brothers left the castle, obeying their father. Izanami continued mocking. "Jiro, I thought you were dead. After so long, we'll meet again." Kaina murmured calmly, "He will never pay attention to you. Have you forgotten? He chose me over you?" Izanagi snapped. "Shut up, stupid girl. Say whatever you want. When he comes here, I'll kill him. I won't leave even a trace of him." Izanami replied, "My love, you've got nerve talking about him like that. Even with my help, you would still lose. If he had used that power in that battle, our children wouldn't have been able to defeat him, and he wouldn't have fallen under the Medusa curse, because we all know he is the true king. Still, he alone cannot defeat our entire family. His power is terrifying, but he could only beat us one-on-one. I can't wait to kick my former lover's ass."
Izanagi shouted, "Enough! Stop raising your energy and don't mention Jiro in front of me again!" Izanami exclaimed, "Sorry, I got so excited I forgot you were here." Izanagi thought to himself, "No one expected it. Damn, Jiro, you had to be alive. We are the strongest. Izanami and I are happy. You can't just appear and interfere with my reign." Meanwhile, in the Forbidden Universe, Jiro emerged from the dark room where he had remained since the day they took his wife. "So long without seeing sunlight. My eyes feel confused." A red and purple lightning flash disappeared, then reappeared where the angels were tormenting Neon. "You insignificant angels, do you even know who you're making cry?" Jiro demanded. The angels looked at the man before them. Grand Priest shouted, "Who are you, weakling? You have no presence. You're a disgrace." Mocking, Murno replied, "To answer your question, I'm touching this beautiful goddess because I want to. She belongs to me now. No one will stop me." Jiro vanished from their sight and appeared behind Murno. "Say that again?" Murno was suddenly sent flying by a powerful blow, crashing violently. He screamed in pain. Seeing his brother, Grand Priest shouted, "What's wrong with you? He only hit you once. Why are you screaming? This guy is too weak." Murno exclaimed, "Brother, I feel a strange energy tearing my body apart from the inside. It hurts so much." Grand Priest, furious, shouted, "What kind of tricks are you using, you idiot? No one makes a fool of my family." Neon, with tears in her eyes, looked at the man who was her father. She said, shaking, "They're very strong. You don't stand a chance here. They're gonna kill you." She stared at him once more and murmured, "Your hair, your eyes, what happened to them? Is it really you, Dad?" Without answering the angels, he slowly walked toward his daughter, placed his hand on her head, and said with a smile, "Of course it's me. I'm glad you're okay. Looks like I arrived just in time. They didn't manage to hurt you. You've grown so much. You look just like your mother." Neon asked, "Why did you only appear today, right when we're about to die? I wish I could have spent more time with you, Dad." He replied, "Hey, calm down. These insects aren't going to kill anyone, understood? And I'm sorry for not being a good father to you and Yugi." Grand Priest shouted, "You dare turn your back on me? Then die!" He launched a beam of energy straight at Jiro. Neon screamed, "Dad, no!" Without even turning around, Jiro raised his hand behind him. The energy beam collided with it and disappeared instantly. Shocked, she said, "What did you just do, Dad?" Jiro didn't turn around. He slowly walked toward the angels and said, "I'm going to finish this. I need to help Goku and your brother. Izanami and Izanagi, you will pay for your stupidity. You've enjoyed everything created by Kaina for far too long. It's time to collect the debt." Hearing this, Neon thought, "What is he talking about? I don't understand. Those angels are extremely strong, and he ignores them like they're insects." After Jiro's arrival, Neon no longer felt the overwhelming pressure of the angels. Vados asked, "Who's that man? Why is he helping us?" Neon replied, "He's my father, but he's acting strange. There's no way he can defeat them." Meanwhile, Murno recovered from Jiro's blow and shouted, "Enough playing around! Brother, let's finish this!"
Confused, Grand Priest thought, "How strange. My energy didn't even scratch him." Jiro spoke coldly.
Idiotic angels. Before we begin, let me clarify something. If you're still able to move, it's because I'm allowing it. If I increase my power even a little, my daughter would be terrified, and that angel would be traumatized for the rest of her life. At the same time, I want to make you suffer like never before. I won't kill you quickly. I'm in a hurry, but I trust that Goku and your brother aren't that weak. They'll be fine while I waste a few minutes torturing pathetic beings like you. The angels flew high above the planet, forming a massive sphere of destructive energy. Terrified, Neon said, "Dad is going to die! That power is too great!" Vados stood in front of Neon and said, "Use my body without hesitation. Save your father. Save one of the people you love the most." "No, I'll have to do it. I really don't want to lose my father," Neon cried. "Shut up. Trust me. You can't even sense my energy because you're too weak. My power is beyond your understanding." She thought, "We're weak? What are you talking about, Dad? Those angels are terrifying, and even they can't perceive your power." Grand Priest shouted, "Die, you bastard! Receive the combined Hakai of the strongest angels!" The destructive energy descended toward Jiro. Jiro laughed and said, "Powerful Hakai? Don't make me laugh. Who do you think invented that technique of mass destruction? Didn't your parents teach you? I created that technique." Grand Priest replied, "I know everything about Hakai. It was created by an ancient demon, but that's not you. You're just a damn loudmouth. I am the greatest, the strongest being in this universe." Just as the energy was about to hit Jiro, it was blown away by a simple breath from him. Vados had her eyes closed, trembling. "It's impossible. What terrifying power does he have? Is he really? Neon opened her eyes and saw her father unharmed, the energy dispersing across the planet. She asked softly, "What did you do, Dad? How did you get rid of that power?" Vados said, "He just blew, and the energy was repelled. You said your father was weak. How could you say something like that? I'm sure he's far stronger than your brother. I've never seen anything like this." Neon murmured, "I didn't lie. I truly don't know my father. He didn't have this kind of power." Jiro suddenly appeared behind the angels. "That was your strongest attack? You call yourselves the strongest? You should kneel before me and ask for mercy." Grand Priest was instantly slammed into the ground, crushed by immense pressure, and kept on his knees, unable to move. "And you, prepare to feel true terror," Jiro told Murno. Murno was frustrated at the attack and struck Jiro repeatedly in the face, but Jiro didn't even react. "You touch my face again, and your arm will turn into black dust. Shut up." The angel punched him again, and his arm instantly disintegrated into atoms. "My arm! What did you do?" Murno shouted. "I warned you, you didn't listen, but it wouldn't have mattered. You're going to die here." Murno trembled uncontrollably. He couldn't sense Jiro's energy, but just looking into his eyes filled him with terror. He tried to escape the planet, flying into space, but suddenly Jiro appeared in front of him. "You're slow. Trying to run away? Don't you value your life?" Terrified, he moved in every direction at high speed, but Jiro kept appearing in front of him. "Enough. Stop moving," Jiro ordered. The angel froze instantly. "I didn't want to release my power on the planet, but here you'll learn what it feels like to die from pure pressure."
Jiro began releasing more of his power. The angel screamed louder and louder, his bones being crushed by the pure pressure that was being released by Jiro, turning into dust until he completely disappeared. "What happened? You seemed so strong when you were arrogantly hurting my daughter. Where did that bravery go? What's wrong?" You can't speak? You're just a coward. Not even a dragon will be able to revive you, Jiro stated. Jiro released more of his power, and in the next instant, he returned to the planet. Grand Priest thought, how can I be this stupid? I didn't even know her father existed. No wonder he's so strong. Jiro said, now it's your turn. Your presence disturbs my daughter and contaminates the planet she lives on. Grand Priest was scared. He begged, please, spare my life. I didn't understand your greatness. If I contaminated your planet, I'll leave immediately. I swear you'll never see me again. Jiro replied coldly, you're joking. You made many mistakes. Mistake number 1, and the most important, you attacked my daughter. Mistake number 2, you believed I would not be able to protect her. And your third mistake was ignoring the existence of the demon who created Hakai. The angel vanished instantly, without even being struck. The planet trembled slightly. Jiro said, I've been asleep for so long, I've lost some control over my demon eyes. I almost destroyed a planet. I need to be more careful. He returned to Neon and said, I've killed those 2. You're safe now. But I can't trust anyone anymore. Go help your brother. Meanwhile, I'll create a barrier of destruction that no one can cross. Or don't even think about approaching it. Their bodies will disintegrate. Jiro flew beyond the planet's atmosphere, surrounding the entire forbidden universe with his energy. A red and purple flash streaked across space at incredible speed, distorting reality itself. I've lost my dimension-shifting ability, but I'm still the fastest being that exists.
Neen said happily, my dad is amazing. Meanwhile, in another dimension, Goku and Yuji encounter a beautiful girl. Goku said, hey, do you feel that? Yes, it's an incredible ki, nothing compared to Medusa, Yuji responded. The beautiful girl who appeared before them carried herself with the kind of arrogance that only comes from never having been truly threatened. She descended from the sky, slowly, deliberately, as though time itself would wait for her arrival to matter. Alicia, daughter of Izanagi and Izanami, looked at the 2 intruders with something between amusement and disdain. So these are the 2 idiots my brothers were so agitated about, she said, her voice carrying the musical quality of someone who enjoyed the sound of their own words. They were losing their minds getting so scared over some brats like you. How disappointing. She stepped closer, her eyes moving between Yuji and Goku with casual assessment. Anyway, you are in our territory now. I will have to kill you. I hope you don't take it personally, but letting you live would mean facing my mother's wrath. And your eyes. She focused on Yuji. Your eyes are quite peculiar. I imagine you have a special power. No, you are already special just by being born with those. A smile crossed her face. Not warm, predatory. I will kill you first. She vanished. Raijin moved quickly, vanished, as though the space Alicia had occupied simply forgot she existed and remembered her somewhere else entirely. Yugi's demon eyes tracked her movement. He saw the displacement, saw the trajectory, saw exactly where she would appear, and precisely how her fist would drive towards his temple, but his body could not respond fast enough.
The blow connected. Yuji was sent crashing into the ground with enough force to create a crater that extended for half a kilometer. The impact fractured the stone beneath him in a perfect radial pattern, each crack glowing faintly with residual energy. He lay there for 3 seconds, his mind working through what had just happened, and thought, she is too fast, even though my eyes managed to see her. Saw every micro movement, every shift in her center of gravity, every intention before it became action. My body didn't move fast enough to dodge. The gap between perception and execution, I have never encountered this before. Alicia descended slowly, landing at the edge of the crater with the grace of someone who had all the time in the world. "I knew it," she said, genuine interest in her voice now. "You are something you don't see every day. Demon eyes, very sharp, right? You saw each one of my movements, but your body, you still have a long way to reach the level of your father's powerful eyes." She tilted her head, studying him. "You are his son, right? I have heard legends that he can make any warrior tremble just by looking into their eyes, that he fought my mother millions of years ago and nearly won." Yuji stood, wiping blood from his mouth. "You are confusing me with someone else, stupid. My father doesn't have eyes like mine. My eyes are unique. No one else is capable of using them. I am the purple-eyed demon. I am the only one." Alicia's expression shifted into something closer to pity. She thought, "I see. He doesn't know the legend and feats of his father. That's why he can only use those eyes at such a mediocre level. Such valuable eyes, said to be usable only by the demons of the Agami clan, and he has them, but without the knowledge of what they truly are. What a waste."
Yuji began gathering energy, his aura flaring purple and red. "Goku," he said, not looking away from Alicia, "leave this woman to me. I will take care of killing her. She is comparing my eyes to someone I don't even know. I will show her how special these demon eyes truly are." Alicia laughed, actually laughed, bright and genuine. "Very bold words for someone so weak. If the powerful Kaina could barely defeat me at my full strength, do you really think her useless son will, you little fool?" She gestured around them, at the dimension itself. "If you had lived in the other universe without getting into trouble, you would be considered a powerful god out there. But here, you are just normal, weak, ordinary." Yugi's power exploded outward. "You don't know me, woman. Whether in this universe or mine, I will continue to be the son of the first queen of everything. No one can defeat me." His Kaioken activated, times 300. The dimension trembled, the ground beneath them shattered and reformed under the pressure. The air itself began to distort, creating visible waves of compressed force radiating outward from his body. Goku, standing at a distance, thought, "That power. Even for Master, this is extraordinary. He is pushing himself beyond what I've seen before." Yugi's voice cut through the pressure. "Goku, leave this place. We are close to saving my mother. When you see her, you will recognize her instantly. She looks very similar to my sister. Go, I will handle this." Goku hesitated for 1 second, then nodded sharply. "Take care, Master. Don't lose. I will be waiting on the other side." He moved, not flew, moved using the Raikiri technique to vanish from perception entirely, becoming invisible even to Alicia's enhanced senses as he shot toward the distant portal. Alicia's smile vanished. "Bad luck," she said quietly. "My brothers are already there, Raijin and Kage. Your friend will not survive them." Yuji tried to move, to follow, to intercept, to reach Goku before the ambush could close. Alicia appeared directly in his path, not blocking him, simply there, occupying the exact space he needed to pass through. "Oh no," she said, her smile returning. "You are not going anywhere. You made such brave claims. You said you are the son of Kaina, the first queen of everything. You said no one can defeat you. Why don't you prove you are not just a braggart?" She leaned closer, her voice dropping to something almost intimate. "Let's play a little, son of a demon. I want to see the true power of your eyes. That Saiyan will be in good hands. My brothers tend to be very ruthless, but I'm sure you remember. You were just a child when you watched them torture and humiliate your mother after her defeat." Yuji's expression went cold, utterly, completely cold. "Of course," he said quietly. "There is not a day I don't remember the sadness in my sister's eyes because of those bastards. If it were not for them, Mother would still be with us. That is why I will end their existence, to prevent that suffering from ever happening again." His energy began rising, not explosively, steadily, like water filling a container that has no top. "Don't mention my mother's name again." His demon eyes flared to full power, purple light filling his vision, allowing him to see not just the present, but the immediate future, the branching possibilities of combat, every potential movement Alicia could make in the next 3 seconds. Alicia attacked first. She moved at speeds that would have been invisible to any normal observer, her fists creating sonic booms with each strike, her movements so fast that they left after images that persisted for full seconds after she had already moved elsewhere.
Yuji met every blow, not blocked them, met them, fist to fist, creating shockwaves that rippled outward and shattered the landscape around them. His demon eyes allowed him to see her attacks before they landed, to position his body perfectly to intercept rather than simply endure. They exchanged 17 blows in 2 seconds, each impact creating a flash of light where their energies collided, each shockwave carving new scars into the dimension itself. Alicia withdrew, creating distance. Her breathing was even. Her smile had returned. "Your power is amazing, and it keeps rising. You are no longer that trash I struck down moments ago." Yuji said nothing. His eyes tracked her movements, cataloging, analyzing, searching for patterns. She began to rise, slowly, casually, drifting upward into the sky as though gravity had simply decided to release her. Yuji followed, his instinct telling him to press the attack, to not allow her to dictate the terms of engagement. They fought as they rose, 100 meters above the ground, 200, 500, and with each meter of altitude gained, Yuji noticed something wrong. Her power was growing, not through effort, not through technique, simply growing, as though she was being fed from something external. At 1,000 meters, her strikes began to land more often. At 2,000, Yuji was forced onto the defensive. At 3,000, he was struggling to keep up. A combination caught him, left hook to the ribs, right cross to the jaw, spinning kick to the temple. He fell, tumbling through the air, catching himself barely before hitting the ground. His whole body ached. Blood ran from a cut above his eye. Alicia descended just above the clouds, looking down at him with something approaching satisfaction. "Why are you running?" she called. "Come fight me in the sky. You are just a coward. Is that how you plan to defeat me, stupid son of Kaina? You lack 1,000,000 years of training to reach my level." Yuji wiped blood from his mouth. His demon eyes were working at full capacity now, analyzing everything, searching for the source of her increasing power. And then he saw it. Energy flowing into her body, not from within, but from above. He looked up. 7 suns, massive, burning, surrounding this dimension like a crown, and from each one, rivers of solar energy were flowing down, being absorbed by Alicia's body, feeding her with every second she spent in their light. "I understand now," Yuji said, his voice carrying across the distance between them. "I have been an idiot. Not yet. I am not finished, and I am not a coward either, but I am not a complete fool." He pointed at the suns above. "I have already figured out your trick. I don't know exactly what you are or how the mechanism works, and truthfully, I don't care. But I do know that those 7 suns surrounding this planet are giving you overwhelming power. I can see it with these eyes, huge amounts of energy entering your body with every passing second. The higher we are, the more energy the suns give you." He smiled, a cold, understanding expression. "I heard your legend. I refused to believe it. It seemed impossible that someone like you could exist, a goddess whose power is infinite as long as she remains in sunlight. But I see now I was wrong. You really do exist, Alicia, goddess of the sun." His voice rose. "Now I understand everything.
That is how you defeated Kaina. This dimension was created specifically for you. 12 suns arranged to provide constant light from every angle. The higher you rise, the stronger you become. You are not just powerful. You are designed to be unbeatable in your own realm. Alicia stared at him, thinking, I cannot believe it. This idiot figured out my ability after only a few minutes of combat. He is a genius, the kind born once every million years. With those eyes, he can see the flow of solar energy. He understands the fundamental mechanism of my power. Her expression hardened as she thought, this time I will not be kind. I will have to be as ruthless as my mother and brothers. If he understands my power, he becomes too dangerous to leave alive. She raised one hand, gathering energy, and declared, Little Yugi, I will take your eyes. Those demon eyes, I want them. With them combined with my solar power, I will have ultimate strength. Imagine what I could become. I could surpass even my mother. Yugi's response was to release his power fully, not just the Kaioken, but everything. Every technique he had mastered, every ounce of energy he had been holding in reserve, the full extent of what the purple-eyed demon truly was. The dimension shook. Someone watching from a great distance, a presence Yugi could not yet identify, thought, this tremendous power. How can someone of that race possess such vast amounts of pure energy? He should not be possible. Yugi smiled with genuine satisfaction. It is exceptional, is it not, Alicia? Even you were shaking. Meanwhile, moments earlier, Goku had reached the portal and found it guarded. Two figures stood before the dimensional gate, their postures relaxed, their expressions carrying the particular arrogance of beings who had never lost a fight they cared about winning. Kage spoke first, his voice carrying a mocking lilt. Where are you going in such a hurry, friend? Don't tell me you are trying to cross without permission. Only authorized individuals can pass through this gate. Do you have documents proving you don't carry any strange diseases? Goku stopped, looked at them both, and felt the energy radiating from their bodies, vast, refined, carrying the weight of millions of years of combat experience. You miserable fools, Goku said quietly. I am going through that portal, and I will kill both of you to do it. Raijin laughed. Look at that, brother. He is not tolerant of your stupid jokes. I agree, you are terrible at them. Let's just do what we do best, destroy the gods who interfere with us. Goku's expression did not change. What are you waiting for? Stop talking nonsense and come die. I am in a hurry. Raijin's smile widened. Did you hear that, Kage? This one has guts. Why don't you play with him a little? Kage drew his sword, a blade that seemed to absorb light rather than reflect it, creating a void black edge that made the air around it shimmer with displaced reality. As you wish, brother. What should I cut off first? An arm? A leg? Or maybe go straight for his head? An arm and a leg sounds perfect, Raijin replied. I would not want our guests to think we are rude. Goku's voice was utterly serious. Don't be so kind, idiots. I will not hesitate to smash your heads. Kage vanished, appearing behind Goku in the space between heartbeats, his sword already mid-swing, aimed to bisect the Saiyan at the waist with a strike that carried enough force to cut through dimensional barriers. Goku did not turn around. His hand came up, filled with energy, compressed into a barrier harder than any physical material, and caught the blade. The impact created a shockwave that flattened everything within 50 meters. Quite predictable for a high-level god, Goku said as he turned, his foot coming up in a devastating arc, catching Kage in the stomach before the god could withdraw. Kage's eyes went wide as he spat blood, falling to the ground beside his brother, gasping. Goku looked down at both of them, his expression cold in a way that was utterly unlike his usual demeanor. I told you, idiots, I can see your disgusting gazes. Those looks,
They are what traumatized my Nin for so long. Just thinking that you dared to look at her mother that way, that you participated in her humiliation, makes me want to rip your eyes from your skulls." Raijin stood, slowly, his expression no longer even remotely amused. "We are not cowards," he said. "We are strategic. There is a difference. You will see it with your own eyes." He began to release his power, not gradually, but all at once in a single explosive burst that made the air itself ignite. Goku thought it only took seconds for his energy to reach this level. He is incredibly strong, far stronger than he appears. Raijin moved, and this time Goku could not track him. The blows came from everywhere at once, 17 strikes in 1 second, each one precise, each one aimed at a vital point. Goku's ribs, his spine, his kidneys, his jaws, his temples. He tried to block, catching 3 of the strikes, but the other 14 connected. Blood erupted from his mouth as he was driven backward, his feet carving trenches in the stone as he was pushed across the battlefield. Raijin appeared in front of him, his fist cocked back for a finishing blow. "That combination was for my brother," he said. "He is weak in places full of sunlight. The moon god cannot function when the suns are this bright. But I am different." His smile was vicious. "I am the god of war, the mighty Raijin."
Him exactly where Goku's stroke was not. Goku thought, his frustration growing. I cannot read his movements. He does not emit any killing intent before he strikes. There is no telegraphing, no preparation. What is happening? How is he doing this? Kage, watching from the side, said mockingly, "You cannot defeat him, Saiyan. My brother is invincible in close combat. The god of war has never lost a one-on-one fight in the entire history of our dimension. Someone at your level could never understand what a true god of battle can do." He gestured at himself and his siblings. "We were blessed from birth, Elysia with dominion over the suns, my brother with an invincible body and perfect combat instinct, and me with the power of the moon. We are not simply strong, we are designed to be unbeatable." Another barrage of blows struck Goku, driving him into the ground, creating a massive cloud of debris. Raijin stood above the crater, breathing easily. "Child's play," he said. "Bring me someone like Kana to warm up properly." From within the crater, Goku's voice, strained but unbroken, rose. "You cannot defeat me, and you want to fight my master's mother? You are delusional, full of ego." Raijin's expression darkened. "With the next attack, you will turn to ashes." He gathered energy in both hands, forming a sphere of condensed destruction. "Seeing blood reminds me I am alive. Watching it flow during battle makes me happy, so I thank you for this entertainment." Goku emerged from the crater. His body was battered, and blood ran from multiple wounds. His breathing was labored, but his eyes were clear. "Your mistake," he said, "is calling me mortal. I surpassed that limitation long ago." His power began to rise, not the usual explosive surge, but something different, controlled, focused, building with terrible inevitability.
"Prepare yourself, Raijin. You will feel the wrath of my family. You will feel the technique that even your invincible body cannot fully defend against. Raikiri." Goku vanished, not with speed, but with the Raikiri technique, becoming invisible to perception itself, moving through a space that existed between moments. Raijin's eyes widened. He disappeared right in front of me. Where? The blow came from behind, a fist driven with every ounce of Goku's power, enhanced by Jiro's divine energy, compressed into a single point of absolute impact. It struck Raijin between the shoulder blades. The god of war's eyes opened wide with shock, and blood erupted from his mouth. He fell forward, catching himself barely, his hands leaving craters where they struck the ground. Raijin thought, "He came straight at me from a blind angle, and I could not sense him at all. This Saiyan is incredibly fast, faster than anyone I have faced in the last 1,000,000 years. He managed to draw blood from my body. Only 3 beings have ever accomplished that before him." Goku's voice was cold and utterly focused. "You will not be able to dodge my attacks now. My level is far beyond what you imagined, far above you." His power continued to rise, his aura becoming visible, white and red, crackling with energy that bent light around it. Raijin stood slowly, wiped blood from his mouth, and smiled. "Now," he said, "now this becomes interesting." Far across the dimension, still fighting Yuji, Elysia suddenly froze mid-strike. Her head turned toward where Goku and her brother were fighting.
"That power," she murmured, "it surpasses Raijin's basic strength. The Saiyan, he is far stronger than I estimated." She began to move, not toward Yuji, but toward the distant battle. "I must stop him before—" Yuji appeared in her path. "No," he said simply. "You told me not to interfere in Goku's fight. Now I tell you the same. Come, fight me." Elysia's expression shifted into something dangerous. "You are truly a nuisance. After I take your demon eyes, I will kill your friend as well." They clashed again, fist to fist, energy to energy, 2 beings operating at levels that made reality itself strain under the pressure of their combat. Yuji thought, carefully now, keeping the battle low to the ground, refusing every attempt Elysia made to drag the fight skyward, where her solar absorption would make her overwhelmingly powerful. Elysia thought, frustration building, "Damn Yuji. No matter how much pressure I apply, he will not fight in the sky again. But this is becoming serious. That Saiyan is truly powerful. He is overshadowing even Raijin and Kage. With the large number of suns in this dimension, Kage cannot function properly. The moon god cannot function when the suns are this bright. And Raijin—" She felt another spike of power from the distant battle, made a decision, and began moving at incredible speed, not toward Yuji, but around him, using her superior velocity to simply bypass him entirely. Yuji thought, alarm rising. She stopped trying to kill me. Her aggressive aura faded. She is more worried about Goku than about taking my eyes. This woman changes her priorities very quickly. He shouted after her, "Wait! I am your opponent!" Elysia looked back over her shoulder. "Go back to your universe and drink some milk, Yuji. You are trash, not even worth being eliminated by me personally. The only valuable thing you possess are those eyes. You should thank your father for inheriting them. Without those demon eyes, you would be nothing." She began chanting words in a divine language that predated the current multiverse, syllables that carried power in their very pronunciation. Yuji thought, "She is moving at incredibly speed now, completely ignoring me. What is she saying? I don't understand the language. My eyes can see the energy gathering but not decipher the meaning." He watched with his demon eyes as the 7 suns above began to pulse in unison, their energy concentrating into streams that flowed directly into Elysia's body. At first, her power increased only slightly, a manageable boost that made Yuji cautiously optimistic. Then the acceleration began. Her energy doubled, tripled, increased by an order of magnitude. The chant completed, Elysia's body became surrounded by an aura of pure solar fire, and she used the Raikiari, vanishing from even Yugi's enhanced perception. "No!" Yuji screamed. "That technique! How does she know it? She also used the Kaioken." His own Kaioken exploded to life, times 500, the absolute limit of what his body could withstand. He thought, "This is all or nothing. I cannot let her interfere in Goku's fight. That goddess, how did she learn the Raikiari?
No one outside my family should be able to use it. Could it be that she really does know who my father is? Understanding struck him. The solar energy, she used it as armor, coating her body in condensed sunlight so she would not be destroyed by the brutality of the Raikiari technique. She cannot use it naturally like father can. She had to create an artificial protection. Clever. He pushed his speed to the absolute maximum, his body screaming in protest, every cell operating past its designed limits. But it was not enough. Elysia was faster. She reached the battlefield where Goku and Raijin were fighting. Even before Yugi could arrive, his demon eyes saw what was about to happen, saw Goku focused entirely on Raijin, his back exposed. He saw Elysia appearing behind him, her fist already in motion, and saw the blow connect.
Yugi thought, I told him I would handle her, and I could not stop her. I feel ashamed of myself. Goku recovered from the strike. Elysia's blow had been powerful but not devastating, absorbed partially by his instinctive guard. He turned, fury in his eyes. What honor does a god have who interferes in a fight and attacks from behind? Yugi arrived seconds later, his Kaioken still active. I'm sorry, Goku. I could not stop her. Goku's expression softened slightly. Are you okay, Master? Don't worry, she did not hurt me that badly, but we will switch opponents now. You take Raijin, I will deal with this goddess who likes attacking from behind. Elysia laughed. So you like being hit by a woman? Do you feel humiliated? Don't worry, I will make your desire to fight disappear completely. You will be defeated by me, and you will know what it means to face the goddess of the sun. Her response was a kick to her head, delivered so fast she barely had time to reinforce herself with solar energy. She fell to the ground, skidding across the stone, blood running from her lip. She stood, wiping the blood away, and thought, he is not only strong, he is also extremely fast. He could have seriously injured me if I had not protected myself at the last instant. This Saiyan, he is far more dangerous than I estimated. She attacked, a devastating combination, a stomach strike followed by a punch that drove Goku into the ground before he could fully recover. Before he could stand, she created massive spheres of solar energy and launched them at him. Goku moved to dodge, but the spheres followed. Not guided by her will, they were heat-seeking, locked onto his energy signature, pursuing him wherever he went. To escape, he had to gain altitude, rising higher and higher. Elysia smiled and thought, foolish Saiyan hybrid, you may be strong, but your intelligence does not compare to that bastard Yugi's tactical mind. You have fallen into my trap without even realizing it.
But then, something unexpected happened. Goku fell from the sky, not because he had been struck, but because Yugi, using his Kaioken times 500, had appeared above him and physically driven him back down toward the ground, away from the sun's influence. Elysia's eyes widened, and she screamed at Raijin, "What are you doing, idiot? Why did you let him get behind you? I came to save you, and you keep making mistakes. I should have let them crush you." Raijin shouted back, "Don't talk to me like that. Just because you are stronger does not give you the right to treat me like trash. Without the suns, you are nothing." "Be grateful you are my brother, Elysia," Izanami replied coldly. "Otherwise, you would be dead to me. Even so, you are still trash. And yet, I worry about you."
Enough! Alicia's voice cut through the throne room with absolute finality. I do not know what the hell is going on here, but if my mother says no, then it is no. That is all I need to understand. Goku stopped channeling his power. The massive energy sphere that had been gathering in his hands, bright enough to illuminate the entire throne room, carrying enough destructive force to shatter a dimension, dispersed into nothingness. The accumulated ki dissipated harmlessly into the air.
Alicia, who had been kneeling on the ground, her body broken and bleeding from Goku's assault, stopped emitting what little energy she had left. She looked up at the cage where Kana stood. Her voice was quiet, genuine, carrying none of the arrogance or confidence that had defined her earlier. "Thank you very much, Lady Kana." The words hung in the air. Goku and Yuji both stared at her, shocked. Yuji wondered, she speaks to Mother with respect, not the casual dismissal she showed us, not the contempt she displayed toward her own father. Respect. Genuine respect. I still do not understand what is happening here. What is the relationship between this goddess and my family? Raijin's voice exploded across the throne room. "Stupid Alicia! That's Calm! That traitor! You spoke to her with more respect than you show our own parents, and to me, you are nothing but a traitor. I will end your pathetic life right here." His hands came together, gathering energy with desperate speed. "Die, traitorous sun goddess!" The sphere formed, massive, crackling with the accumulated rage of a god who had just watched his entire worldview collapse. It launched toward Alicia. She did not move to defend herself, simply watched it come, her expression carrying something close to acceptance. She thought, maybe they were right about something. I should have left this place long ago. I should never have followed the orders of those who did not care about me at all, who saw me only as a weapon, a tool to be used and discarded when convenient. Even my brothers, whom I loved so much, only respected me for my great power, not for the living being that I am beneath it. The energy sphere grew closer. She thought, what an irony. I will die at the hands of my own family. I suppose it is a deserved death for a murderer like me, for someone who has killed so many under orders I knew were wrong. Perhaps this is justice. Kana's voice echoed in Yuji's mind, not spoken aloud, but transmitted directly through the bond between mother and son. Do not let her die. Yuji moved, not with thought, but with pure instinct, his body responding to his mother's command before his conscious mind could process it. He appeared in front of Alicia. In the space between heartbeats, his hand came up, filled with purple energy, creating a barrier that caught Raijin's attack and deflected it skyward, where it punched through the throne room ceiling and vanished into the void beyond. His voice, when he spoke, carried a cold fury that even Jiro glanced over. You dare attack your own sister. You are a disgrace. I also have a sister, and I would kill anyone who tried to hurt her. Anyone, without even hesitation, without any mercy. He stepped forward, his demonic eyes blazing purple light. You have made me angry. I just imagine my dear Nyan in the same situation Alicia is in right now. Weak, defenseless, betrayed by those who should protect her. She received our mother's forgiveness, and therefore mine as well. You, on the other hand, have not received anyone's approval. His power began to rise. No one will stop me from killing you. Raijin's face twisted with rage. Shut up, idiot! I am the god of war, the great Raijin. I will not die here at the hands of some brat who learned a few tricks. I will kill all of you, and in the end, I will kill the traitor Alicia with my own hands. He laughed, bitter and mocking. She looked so strong and invincible in her dimension, surrounded by her precious sons. I would not dare challenge her there, but here she is nothing. I can kill her with a single blow. I can erase the sister who always looked down on me, who always called me weak, who always... Goku's voice cut through the tirade. Do you really speak like that about your sister? You disgust me. Goku stepped forward, his own power flaring white and red. If no one else ends you, I will, personally. Alicia's hand shot out, grabbing Goku's arm with surprising strength for someone who appeared so weak. Saiyan, please, Take me directly to Kana's cage. Use your maximum speed. Do not hesitate, do not question. Just go, go! Goku stared at her, confused. What are you saying? What do you mean by this? Yuji tilted his head slightly. A subtle gesture, but one Goku recognized instantly as permission. Goku lifted Alicia into his arms. Kaioken times 20. His power exploded, not the controlled, measured increase of his usual transformations. This was raw multiplication, his strength growing by an order of magnitude in an instant, his body surrounded by a crimson aura so intense that it distorted the space around him. He moved, crossing the throne room in less time than it took for light to travel the same distance, bypassing the barrier that surrounded Kana's cage, the seal that held the first queen of all prisoner for millions of years, as though it were nothing more than air. They appeared in front of the cage. Alicia, still in Goku's arms, looked up at Kana through the energy bars. "I will take you out, Lady Kana," she said simply.
Kana's voice was gentle, but carried absolute authority. "Alicia, I inform you that you can come with me and my family to my universe when this is finished. You will have a place there. But your mother," her expression hardened, "I cannot forgive her. This false universe she forced me to create against my will, it will disappear. They cannot continue to enjoy something I never wanted to make, something that exists only because they tortured me until I complied." Alicia's response was, "Do not worry about me. I can no longer continue killing people under my parents' order. They will kill me anyway once they realize I have betrayed them. This way, at least my death will have some meaning." "No," Kana's voice was firm. "They will not kill you. If you release me from this cage, I guarantee nothing bad will happen to you. You will never have to kill people you do not want to hurt again. You will be free of them." She paused, her eyes softening. "I owe you my life, Alicia. In that battle millions of years ago, I had every advantage. I was in my own universe, at full power, surrounded by allies, and you tried to do as little damage as possible. You could have killed me instantly. Instead, you fought to disable, to capture without destroying. And every day while I was imprisoned here, you treated me well, brought me food, spoke to me with kindness when no one else would." Her expression darkened. "But your brothers are different. They humiliated me in front of my children, made them watch as they tortured me, as they laughed at my suffering. I am sorry, but Raijin will die. I cannot forgive him." Alicia bowed her head. "I appreciate your invitation, Lady Kana, but the Saiyan is right about one thing. It is my fault that you are in this place. I could not face you in true combat. I even tried to kill your daughter, Neon. She will feel her blood burn when she sees me. She will want me dead for what I did to her family."
"I know my children," Kana replied. "They are pure of heart, even after everything they have endured. You took care of me all this time when you could have let your brothers do far worse. To me, you were more than just another enemy. You were like an angel among this rotten corpse." She leaned closer to the bars. "In that battle long ago in my universe, you stopped your brothers from killing Neon when she was just a child. You protected my children without anyone noticing, deflecting attacks that would have killed them, creating openings for them to escape. I saw it all. I never forgot." Her voice dropped to something almost fierce. "You come with me to the other universe. That is not a request, it is a command from the first queen of all." Goku, who had been listening to this exchange in growing shock, finally spoke. "Wait, wasn't she the enemy? Her attacks were very real when she fought us. She nearly killed Master Yuji multiple times." Alicia did not respond. Instead, she began to speak, not in any language Goku recognized.
syllables that predated modern speech, words that carried power in their very pronunciation, a divine tongue known only to the children of Izanami. The cage began to shimmer, the sealing barrier that had held Kana for millions of years, layer upon layer of technique, each one reinforced by the combined power of multiple gods, started to unravel. "Stop!" Izanami's scream tore across the throne room. "Alicia, do not dare free her! I forbid it!" She gathered energy with desperate speed, not a careful technique, not a measured attack, just raw destructive force compressed into a sphere large enough to consume a solar system. She launched it, not at Kana, but at her own daughter, at Alicia, who was mid-chant, who could not defend herself without breaking the spell that was unraveling the cage. The attack crossed the throne room in a fraction of a second, and at that exact moment, the cage disappeared. Kana stepped free, raised one hand, and the energy sphere that had been aimed at Alicia simply stopped. It hung in the air for one full second, then reversed direction and shot back toward Izanami, who barely managed to deflect her own attack. The explosion carved a crater in the throne room wall. Kana looked at Goku. "Would you do me a favor and protect this defenseless young lady? These cursed beings have no feelings, not even for their own children. I see that you have a great heart. That is why my daughter fell in love with you." Goku's face went red. "How do you know that, Lady Kana?" She smiled, warm, genuine, carrying the kind of maternal affection that had been absent from this dimension for millions of years. "I know it, and I see everything. A mother always knows." Kana vanished. Not moved quickly, vanished, as though she had simply decided to stop existing in one location and start existing in another. She reappeared face to face with Izanami. Finally free, finally at full power, finally able to settle a debt that had been accumulating for millions of years. Your selfish desires and your obsession with Jiro hurt my children more than you can possibly imagine. They grew up without their mother. They suffered alone. Neon was traumatized by what she witnessed. Yuji had to become cold and calculating just to survive the grief. Her power began to rise, not explosively, but steadily, like water filling a container that had no top. Here I am. Release your hatred and contempt toward me in a fair fight. No dirty tricks, no hostages, no using your daughter as a shield, just you and me." She paused. "Alicia was your greatest treasure, a child with unprecedented power, blessed by the sun itself. And you used her only to fulfill your wishes, treated her like a weapon rather than a daughter. That ends now." Izanami's response was a scream of pure rage. "Kana, that does not matter to you. I can do whatever I want with my children. They are mine. You took away the one I love the most in the world. Jiro chose you over me, and I will never forgive you for that. Never." Her energy spiked, unstable, wild. "I have already made you suffer so much, made your children watch as we broke you, and still I am not satisfied. This time I will cause you enormous pain that will last forever. I cannot kill you. This universe needs you to continue existing, but you will wish you were dead." Yuji, watching this exchange from across the throne room, thought, "Mother is free. She can now make this world disappear. Everything that was created against her will, all of it will cease to exist.